And what is going on, everybody? Welcome to the SLR show. How we all doing this afternoon? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the SLR show. We're going to get ready to go here for this afternoon's racing action here on Iracing this afternoon. Good to see each and every one of y'all starting to join into the channel. We got some racing action getting ready to come up here soon as we have a special here tonight. We'll see who's going to be the best of the late models here this afternoon. The SLR Discord could not decide, so we tried to run them both. We're going to have super late models and the pro late models combined here this afternoon of the SLR show, and we're going to try something really cool. We're going to see. We got a little bit of weight going to the left and to the right here this afternoon. Going to try something different. The SLR Discord could not decide, so we added a little bit of adjustments here to the left and to the right. We'll see how many cars are going to be lining up here this afternoon as the super duper late models and the pro late models will collide, as we're going to head to the I-55 Speedway for our first race here this afternoon, as racing's going to get ready to rock and roll. We had 20 and 20 on both sides of the things, as I-55 Speedway is going to be our first event here this afternoon between the super late models and the pro late models here tonight. We'll see how many cars are going to give it a try. Dale T. Cunningham, Dale, and a few other guys as well are going to be joining in here this afternoon, as it is Friday night here with the SLR show, and we're going to get ready to do some racing. Hey, so we're going to get ready to rumble here for our mixed combined groups here this afternoon, as we have our super late models and our pro late models together. We're going to call them the late model division. Now, we also added a little bit of weight in the supers and gave them about 5% horsepower. And then we also have our pro late models, as these guys are going to start lining up, getting ready to go here this afternoon. It's a battle between the supers and the pro late models. So, as we're ready to go, we got a few guys lining up here. Braden Avila, you also have David Ellis. Dale T. Cunningham said, screw this, I'm out of here already. As hopefully he'll come back and we'll see what happens here this afternoon. Oh yeah, so we got Braden Avila and a few other guys. The 988 ride going to be joining us, and we have a mixed group of late models. James Gray and the number 91 machine already getting things ready to go here this afternoon. You got Dane Norris in the 115 as well, as we're going to get this thing ready to rumble, as the pro late model is going to be coming out on the speedway. Got a few other guys as well, as the number 25 of Braden Avila will be on the speedway. After that, it's going to be the 115 of Dane Norris here this afternoon. Again, we have the late models all crisscrossed up here this afternoon. You got the supers a little bit different. You got the pros here a little bit different. We're going to let them get a couple of laps on the speedway just before we'll get things squared away, as Dane Norris and the Tony Stewart Racing number 115 ride going to be one of the first cars out on the speedway from GFY, the Stapleton Trucking Machine. That's going to be Dane Norris on the speedway. After that, you get the number 91. That'll be James Gray in the new point, the lighting and design machine, the RVC number 91. So yes, supers and pros are options tonight. If you guys will take a look in the SLR Discord, the pros have 110 pounds of weight taken out of them and 110% power. Now, the super late models, on the other hand, have 55% more weight on them and only 5% horsepower. So both cars are eligible here this afternoon. We're going to mix them up a little bit. One has a little more weight than the other, and then one has a little bit less power / vice versa. So we're going to combine the two together and make one solid late model show. More welcome to try your choice there, PFC Nolan. Just one's got more weight, one's got more power, one's got a little more power because of the restrictor on it. And we may have two different sites. We don't know. We're going to find out. Also, 50 lap feature this afternoon too, so you got to worry about the tire game as well. So let's get some track prep started here for the late model division. Again, you guys have supers and pros. Supers have a little more weight and only 5% extra horsepower. The pro late models, they have 110% and 100% power and 110 pounds of weight taken out of them. So we'll see what you guys can come up with. All cars on the outside of the speedway, about a lane off the top. All cars there as well. They're all in there in the SLR Discord. Modifieds, UMP modifieds are all in there. You got to get them to vote. The polls went from 12 to 12, just so you know. About a lane off the top, all drivers, about a lane off the top in both corners, please. The polls are there. Even sprint cars are on there. Nobody votes for them. They all vote late models. As we got a few other guys going to be joining us here this afternoon, as we have, like I said, the Supers and the Pros at the same time. They got a little bit of different modifications between the two. What up there, King? Good to see you this afternoon. Going to be a pretty good day of racing for our late models. When I say late models, that's where it's going to be. We're going to start them off with the I-55 Speedway. What up, Big FG? How you doing, man? What up, big dog? Let's go. Let's go, man. So we have a mix of late models here this afternoon. A little bit of a twist, a little bit of a turn, and see what type of racing we got going on tonight. Like I said, all cars about a lane on the top so far for a little bit of track prep. If you guys haven't noticed, you got Pros and Supers. There's a little bit of modifications on both cars. Let's see who can do what. Got about 160-pound weight difference between the two, just so you guys are aware. And as far as horsepower is, about 130, but you know that the super late models can be restricted down. I don't know if that adjusts the torque or not. You also have 50-lap features tonight too, so tires are also going to be coming into play in this one. So we're all going to try together. Thank you guys for coming out here and giving us a shot, trying something a little bit different. I do appreciate it. So, going to be very interesting of tonight's racing action. So, like I said again, you got these late models. It's almost like, yes, we are running mixed class tonight, Jeffrey Wellman. The SLR Discord was 12 and 12 between the Pros and the Supers. So I went ahead and modified both cars to make it a little bit of a difference. What up, Brandon Holmeyer? Good to see ya. Alrighty, guys, all cars, let's run some sliders. All cars, let's run some sliders, please. So yeah, that's what we got tonight. We have a mix of Pros and Supers this afternoon, and like I said, the super late models, they got about 55 more pounds of weight added to them, and they got about 5% more horsepower. Now they do have the restrictor capabilities in their setup, so they can restrict that down, but I'm going to be curious to notice if the torque is still in effect for those super late models, where they got like the 670 something or vice versa. So we're going to find out to see what exactly is going to happen. Yeah, that's what I said. Won't let you join, probably because you're not A-class or 2,000 minimum I rating. Jamie Massey going to be joining in here as well. As we got sliders in both corners, please. Sliders in both corners, please. Yeah, this is the first time I've seen them together, too, with these new modifications in the game and into the server and things like that. So I'm really curious to see what exactly. Jeremy Dunstan, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate you. So I'm curious myself to see if you can kind of make them close together and see if you get a different way of racing. Just a curiosity thing, you know. It might work tonight. Yes. Yes. So the Supers and the Pros are racing together tonight. Yes. Yeah, yes, that's what I've seen. We're gonna try this out here a little, but there is, like I said again, there's a little weight, like 55 pounds of weight added to the Super. You got 5% a little more horsepower, so I think it's like 892 for the Super. The Pro late model is 110 pounds lighter. They'll weigh like 2140, and they have 770 horsepower, which they can't restrict down. So I'm betting on the whole ordeal with the racetrack conditions, 50 laps, tire wear is going to be coming to play with the extra torque for the Super. So we'll see what happens. They could have all picked Supers. I don't know, but here we go as our late model division get ready to go. Zach, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. This is just a wing it deal. We'll see what happens as our late model division is going to be lining up here with the I-55 Speedway. So here we go. We're going to see what happens here this afternoon. Offering EOLs of the field for our late model division. Cool deal. Let's try it. All right, guys, all been here before, I think. Yep. So, like I said, the Super's got 55 pounds more weight. They're 105% power, so about 892. After that, the Pros, they have 110% horsepower, and they have 110 pounds of weight taken out of them. So, you guys have a 50-lap feature coming up. You guys know this, dude. Thank you for running this test with me. I just want to see what's going to happen. Other than that, you know how all this goes. All starts on leader, no ways, no quick repairs, on straight line, buddy. You can get banned for anything just because I say so. David Ellis, anywhere in the middle 3 to the end of 4. In a way, yes, Curtly, in a way, yeah. So basically, you have like the big 358 late models going at it with the 438 Supers in a way. Something like that, yeah. So it's a little bit of a difference. The polls were tied, so I was like, let's send it and see if we can create something awesome. As the late models are ready to roll here at the I-55 Speedway, we're underway. As we got the battle going down to the backstretch, JD Renfro in that number 33 to the inside. Here's James Gray in that number 91 to the outside as we got 2 out of 8 here for heat race number 1. And it's going to be really curious to see who chose what, where, and why. We won't find that out until the end of the races. Hayden Tolson at 327 going to tiptoe to the inside of the speedway. David Ellis in that number 13 machine, your current race leader. Dale, what's going on, boss man? Good to see ya. We have a combined late model class here tonight. Yes, as the old number 13 of David L is going to be your race leader here this afternoon for heat race number 1. You got the 327 of Hayden Tolson on the inside. You got the number 33. That's going to be JD Renfro. 5 out of 8 here this afternoon. After that's going to be that number 6 machine of Jamie Massey with the number 25. Brandon Avila with the number 91 machine of James Gray. As the battle's going to be for the race lead, Hayden Tolson and David Ellis make some contact. Here comes Tolson on the bottom side of the speedway, that number 327 machine. As we're 6 out of 8, David Ellis and the 13 on the outside. You got JD Renfro and the number 33. They battle go side by side now. 2 laps to go. As that's going to be the race for the second slot. The 13 of David Ellis with a good run to the inside. Hayden Tolson, JD, they make some contact in the middle of 3 and 4. White flag in the air for our late models here this afternoon. JD got all crossed up behind the number 13 of David Ellis as Hayden Tolson in the number 327 will win heat race number 1. It'll go to David Ellis in the number 13. You'll have JD Renfro in the 33, the number 6 of Jamie Massey. It'll go to the number 25 of Brandon Avila with the 91 of James Gray. That'll be your field here for heat race number 1. JC Crow, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the SLR show as we have more guys. Looks like Dalen T. Cunningham is not going to be happy. Dalen Veiled Week out there with the sheriff. What's going on, boss? Good to see ya. Dalen Van Week, thank you as well. And we're good. We're going to see exactly what we got here this afternoon as our late model division get ready to line up once again. EOL penalties. EOL penalties. Anybody want one? Yes, no, maybe so. What up, Wes? Good to see you on a Friday afternoon. Matthew Moniak, if you want the outside, you may take it. Alrighty. Well, like I said, our late model division is going to be mixed up here this afternoon. We got pro late models and super late models. The only difference here tonight is the super late models have 55 pounds. We're racing until I got 6 shows, so about 9:30, 10 o'clock, roughly, Dale. So we got the pro late models with 110% more power, 110 pounds of weight out of them, and we have the super late models at 105% power. Then you will have them at 55 pounds more weight tonight. So we mix it up a little bit, try to get them about equal. We'll see what we got. The only difference between them is the torque values. So it's Brendan Bazell in that number 53 machine going to start on the pole. To the outside to be Nolan Patrick in that number 2 M machine. You got Dane Norris in the 115 and Matthew Moniak into the back of the field as we are underway for heat race number 2. I tell you what, you could kind of say it's more like the 625, 525 war that we got going on as well. But you know, you got Nolan Patrick. When's that $1,000 race? That's a joke. I don't know. That's between Dale and I. We don't know what's going to happen. It could happen. Who knows? As Dane Norris in the 115 going to work to the inside. You got the number 53 machine. That's going to be Brendan Bazell. You'll have the number 2 machine. That's going to be Nolan Patrick as they're going to go door to door through the middle 3 and 4. Gore Money, thank you for the awesome heartbeat once again, man. Welcome to the fan club. As we continue on, about halfway to go here for the heat race number 2. It's going to be Nolan Patrick still out in front. That Fusion Center Stop number 2 end machine. You've got the 115 of Dane Norris, Brendan Bazell in the 53. After that, right there behind him be the 988 of Matthew Moniak. As we get about 5 out of 8 here for these late models. I can't wait for AI. Absolutely. 30-some gigs of data going into my computer. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. As the latest updates getting ready to come out too, by the way, a lot of us ain't happy about. The only thing I'm weird about with it at Holmeyer is AI with the dynamics of the track. That's gonna be crazy. That's the only thing I'm a little worried about. But as racing continues on here for the heat race number 2, as it's going to be old Nolan Patrick is setting sail. He is gone. After that, you got Dane Norris on the 115 to the inside. Nolan Patrick going to be your race leader here for heat race number 2. Pretty much smooth and steady all the way. Nolan Patrick will get it done. Dane Norris, Brendan Bazell, and the 988 machine. Matthew Moniak will be your finishing order for heat race number 2. And we're going to get ready to line up for a 50-lap feature here for the mixed late models, or our late model division. Here we go. So it looks like we will be starting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like we'll have 10 of them. Looks like James Gray did not want to start. Neither did Dalen T. Cunningham and a few other guys. Tyler and 17, they give it the follow and the other follow as well. As we continue on here for load them in practice and kick them. Sure. Yeah, that'd be crazy. You wonder if that'll fix netcode? Not. That'll make netcode worse. I believe it'll make netcode worse, honestly. I don't know. I know they have AI racing coming in. I don't know pretty much anything else after that, but I think netcode might be worse. I know the sprint cars are pretty bad already, so you never know. Offering EOLs of the field. You hope this pink number 2 wins right here. Well, that's going to be Nolan Patrick. Now, Matthew Moniak's going to be taking an EOL penalty. Cool. Imagine people reporting AI. Probably. I can see that coming. Alrighty. Here we rock and roll here this afternoon as we have our mixed supers and pros here this afternoon. And Ben Jolly in the house, everybody. The modified driver out of the Grandview Speedway in the house. Good to see him here this afternoon. Let's get ready to go, I suppose. Matthew Moniak's will be taking an EOL penalty. Braden Apple, if you want that outside shelf, you can take it. The 988 will be taking an EOL. James Gray, you can move up as well. Well, cool. Let's go ahead and set them off here as we have our mixed late model division here tonight. I'm curious to see who chose what and when, where, and how, and why. This is going to be quite interesting. If they all chose all supers, they all chose all supers. We're going to find out here. As start on the pole to be that number 327 of Hayden Tolson on the front row. This one to the outside to be that number 2 end machine. That's going to be Nolan Patrick. Right there behind him at the number 13, that's going to be Mr. David Ellis on the inside. To the outside in the 115, that's going to be Dane Norris. To the inside in that Renfo number 33, that's going to be JD Renfo. To the outside, the number 53, Brendan Bazell. With the number 6 ride is going to be Jamie Massey on the inside. Meanwhile, you have the 91 ride of James Gray. The number 25 of Braden Avila and Matthew Moniak in that 988 machine will start us in the back of the field here this afternoon. Dalen T. Cunningham and Mr. Harley Barber said, I'm not getting involved in this one here tonight. But that's all right, as we are ready to rumble for our mixed late model division. We got pros and supers on different weights and horsepower differences, and we're going to see who, what, where, when, and why can build an actual setup on the fly. As Tolson and Nolan Patrick are going to get ready to go through the middle of turn 3 and 4 here tonight. As we tiptoe off of 3 and 4, we're ready to go as our late models are underway for 50 laps here at I-55. David Ellis in the 13, JD Renfro in the field, as we also have a tire game that might be involved in this one here between the pros and the super late models here tonight. As the number 13 of David Ellis through the middle, Jamie Massey going to get a little tight. There's Brendan Bazell at number 53 as well, as people continue to go 2 by 2 off of 3 and 4, as the 115 of Dane Norris had a good run on the outside, currently sitting in that 5th spot. It'll go to the number 2 end. It's going to be Nolan Patrick, JD Renfro at number 33, as Hayden Tolson leads the way with 11.842 at this time. 4 out of 50 here between our late model division here this afternoon, as Hayden Tolson at 327 machine just slow rolling the bottom. It'll be the number 33 as well, JD Renfro. The old 2 end of Nolan Patrick with number 13 of David Ellis going to be the top 4. JP Massey sitting strong in that 5th spot here. These guys also got a good battle here for the 7th and 6th spot. Dane Norris in the 115, James Crane at number 91 machine, as he'll work to the inside. They'll go side by side, door to door through the middle of turn 1 and 2. Got a 3-car battle here in the back of the field with Braden Apple at number 25, Brendan Bazell at number 53, and it'll go to Matthew Moniak in that 988 machine. So far, 7 out of 50 here for the late models here tonight. About single file, no the tail so far, as Hayden Tolson just driving away through the field with 11.842 as JD Renfro at number 33. After that's going to be the old 2 end of Nolan Patrick. Still got a long way to go here with the I-55 Speedway, as the number 13 of David Ellis tiptoeing to the inside of the 2 end of Nolan Patrick, as they'll go racing side by side in the turn 1 and 2. David Ellis going to get a run off of turn number 2. You have the 2 end of Nolan Patrick able to work to the outside. The number 6 of Jamie Massey, he's going to find another way as well. Massey might have a way to get up through the front here soon. 10 out of 50, as Massey going to try to work to the outside in turns 1 and 2. Gets a little bit of a run, gets underneath the number 13 of David Ellis, going in the middle of 3 and 4. As racing continues on, we got about 11 out of 50 here tonight. So far, it's been all Hayden Tolson out in front of 11.959 at this time, as JD Renfro and that number 33 machine works to the outside. It'll be that number 2 end of Nolan Patrick. Racing continues on, as the number 13 of David Ellis. Here's the number 6 of Massey, going to get way tight in turn 3 and 4, and man, David Ellis had to get on the brake binders as Massey went for the pass, pushed super tight, and David Ellis left with nowhere to go, but we stay green as Ellis going to be able to roll to the inside. Jamie Massey will move into the 4th spot. Oh yeah, as it's all going to be Hayden Tolson still rolling away. JD Renfro at number 33, the 2 end. That's going to be Nolan Patrick, 15 out of 50 so far for our late model division here tonight. As the number 6 of Jamie Massey rolls down to the back stretch as Tolson continues to stretch his lead out of a 12.104. Little bit of nose damage on the number 13 of David Ellis, but it didn't look like it might have affected him too much as Massey continues to roll to the top shelf. He's got that number 6 machine moving on the outside. 17 out of 50 here tonight. Boy, oh boy. So Hayden Tolson went out to a quick lead and now started to slow down here a little bit. JD Renfro keeping about a second gap between them as they're 18 out of 50 as Hayden Tolson just on Dream Street right now. Slow rolling that bottom in turn 3 and 4. JD Renfro to 33. We got the number 6 of Jamie Massey with a big slider with 19 out of 50 here for our late model division. As Massey going to get a run to the inside, the 2 end. That's going to be old Mr. Nolan Patrick. As Patrick going to go up the hill out of 3 and 4. Jamie Massey with a slide job in 3 and 4, as that's a great battle for that 3rd slide. Nolan Patrick with another slider. Here comes Massey back to the inside. Drag race into 3 and 4. Massey with another slide job, he says, off at turn number 4. Catches the loose stop on the top side. We are 21 out of 50. I noticed Hayden Tolson and Jimmy Renfro, or JD Renfro, are starting to run same lap time, so we're going to see if maybe tires or maybe Tolson slowing down here a little bit. Not exactly sure as this battle for that 3rd spot continues on. Massey's in the 6. Here comes Nolan Patrick and that number 2 M machine. 23 out of 50 as we're going to about halfway to go here coming up soon. Patrick going to be able to roll to the inside in turn 1 and 2. Can he get the power down? Jamie Massey with a good run to the outside as Massey will get up to the top shelf once again as we'll see halfway to go. Going to be next time by for a race leader in that number 327. It's going to be Hayden Tolson as Tolson's got the halfway to go. Going to be this time by. Matthew Moniak in a 988 said, I had enough here tonight, as Hayden Tolson at number 327 still leading the way as cross flags have been shown. JD Renfro, Jamie Massey at number 6 machine, the 2N of Nolan Patrick gonna be the top 4 as we continue on here this afternoon, as the 33 of JD Renfro just in that second slot. Jamie Massey starting to close in, running 12.133s at this time as we got about 24 to go here this afternoon, and Hayden Tolson is back on the throttle running 12.265s. 23 to go. Massey with a big slider in turn 1 and 2. He's going to try to clear him down to the backstretch. Not going to do so. JD back on the inside as Massey going to push way tight, and Nolan Patrick is there. They rub doors going in the middle with 3 and 4 as JD Renfro at number 33 still to the outside as Massey right there behind him as well. We got a good run maybe off of turn 3 and 4. Not this time. They stay nose to tail down to the front stretch. JD Renfro the 33 still in front of Massey. Is Massey going to continue to overdrive that race car? He put the whole right rear quarter panel, but he's a lot faster than JD. We'll see if he's going to try another move once again with 20 to go. As Jamie Massey is still trying to figure out a way to get around JD, but JD kind of stepped on the throttle now with a 12.205 that last lap time, with 19 more to go here with the I-55 Speedway. As JD at number 33 banged the right rear quarter panel on the wall. Massey still all over him. Hayden Tolson running 12.372s at this time with 18 to go. 18 to go, they say, as the old 2N of Nolan Patrick going to be in the 4th spot. David Ellis in the 5th spot at number 13. You will have the 115 of Dane Norris with the number 91 ride of James Gray. It'll be the number 25 of Braden Avalos. He's going to go to the inside of the speedway. As you got some lap down traffic ahead of Hayden Tolson here, about 16 more to go. It's a bee's nest here in the back of the field as James Gray and then number 91 to the inside. Dane Norris back to the outside shelf as they continue to be in a little bit of a bee's nest here. Here comes Brendan back on the outside in number 53 machine as we get about 15 more to go here this afternoon as we are 3 wide as James Gray went from the bottom of the track to the top of the track, and Brendan Mazzella at number 53 got to get on the brake pedal as Dane Norris will be moving into that 6th spot. We got about 14 more to go here tonight as Hayden Tolson is starting to catch up to the back of the field. Massey's going to go for that slider run, taking off a 3 and 4. We got about 13 to go. As JD Renfro up the hill in that number 33 machine. Massey to the inside. Drip and Rip, how you doing this afternoon? Big slider in the middle of 3 and 4. As JD going to get back to the inside. Throws another slider. As Jamie Massey's going to get a run off of turn number 2. Maybe spun the tires a little bit. As there's going to be another slider once again in the middle of 3 and 4. As JD back to the inside. We got 11 to go. Pretty good battle here for the 2nd slot as Hayden Tolson's now caught the back of the field. He's got to work through some lap down traffic. We got 11 to go. As Tolson continues to drive away out of this one, the 33 of JD. Jamie Massey going to go down to the backstretch as the 33 of Renfro to the bottom side of the speedway. As Renfro rolls the hot bottom, he's going to be able to get around Massey once again. As this battle for 2nd is the place to be as Hayden Tolson is gone. But here comes Massey bottom on the inside. Renfro puts a little tight. Here comes Nolan Patrick in the 2N. What a battle here for the late models here this afternoon. Super's a little bit heavier. The pros are a little bit lighter, and they're going door to door off of 3 and 4 as JD Renfro at number 33 has found the bottom here in the late stage of this race. Hayden Tolson is in some lap down traffic so far as he is absolutely gone as Jamie Massey up on that number 6 machine back to the outside. We got 6 to go here for the late model division here tonight. What up, Drip and Rip? Good to see ya. As we get about 6 to go as Hayden Tolson of the 327 is absolutely gone. He's got lap down traffic right in front of him, but I know he's got his relative. He's probably not going to get in that mess. As you continue to watch the battle for 2nd, JD on the bottom side of the speedway. Jamie Massey up to the outside as they go side by side off of 3 and 4. What a good race here for 2nd as JD in the 33 has found some grip. Massey's got that outside lane rolling. They're going door to door off of 3 and 4. We got about 3 more to go this time by here at I-55. I'll tell you what, that is a race right there. As Massey got up in the wall, he's going to lose a little bit of time to JD. As we queue up the choir, he got 2 to go this time around. Here comes Nolan Patrick. He's going to try to stick his nose into that business. Oh my God, into JD going into turn 1 and 2. White flag is going to be in the air for Hayden Tolson as this race for second continues on here at I-55. As Hayden Tolson will easily get the checkered flag, the race will be for second, and JD Renfro might hold on for the second slot. Jamie Massey for third. Top 3, line up straight for me, please. Top 3, line up straight for me, please. Thank you. Wow, green the checkered all the way through, and Hayden Tolson at number 327 machine will be your winner. That'll be perfect, boys. Thank you. Got it. Well, green the checkered at the I-55 Speedway with a little bit of modifications to the super late models and the pro late models. Let's find out. JD Renfro at number 33 machine. What a battle between you and Jamie Massey.
Dude, that was fun. Good, clean racing. I didn't have anything for Hayden. Maybe Jamie did, but I think he had a little bit of spoiler damage slowing him down. But yeah, that was a really good race there. I don't know what I found on the bottom, but it was working.
Well, I need to ask with this whole pro and super deal. You're the first. I think this is the first I tried to do this here for a minute since the polls are tied. What'd you think?
I mean, it just felt like a slow super race, honestly, to me. I think everyone there was in a super. Obviously, you want to bring the best car to the fight, and I think the tire model, you're going to want to go super every time. Maybe if you put like minus 10% power on the supers, then maybe it would be close, but I do not think it would be close at all.
The winner was in the pro. The winner
was
in a pro. Yeah, the winner.
Yeah.
Hayden Tolson was in a pro?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I went with a super, is just to be different, because I seen he was in a pro.
Damn, that's crazy. Good shit, Hayden.
Yeah, I just wanted to try something and it worked.
You get
you run super low
field.
pressure?
Yeah, I was looking before I chose one. I think there was like 3 or 4 more supers, and I just chose a pro and just wanted to see the difference. And yeah, I guess it worked out.
Dang, good stuff.
Okay.
And never mind. I guess it's far off. I don't know. I didn't have anything for Hayden there, and I was in a super, so.
Hayden, I need that for educational purposes. Why the pro?
I really don't know. What's the difference? You know, I don't even know the difference. I just know there was an option, and I heard something about the weight and the power or something, and I looked at the let me see here.
Essentially,
So the supers had
892,
892, and then pros were what,
770
something?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the pros had like extra, or the supers had extra like 1,500 pounds, and so I just kind of went with the pro because of the less weight, and you know, I knew the slicker the track would get, the better the pro would get, and the super would kind of like spin more, and so I just went with the pro for the less power and or more power, less weight, and it worked out.
So a pro late model here at I-55, just even with the supers, a little bit of weight out of it. So are you telling me I should take weight back out of the super and get the super all this deal, or is this just going to be driver at that point?
I think it's the track. I think it's close. I think it's the track.
Yeah.
I mean, that's only 100-pound difference.
Yeah.
And 100 horsepower. I'm honestly really surprised. I thought he was in a super there. I can't.
Before I got spoiler damage and was racing with JD, I was turning faster laps than Hayden for like 6 or 7 laps in a row. But then you know, he started pulling away even more once me and him started racing. But I mean, I think it's very equal. I mean, I had to come from a long ways and fought my ass off the entire race. You know, so
you think the way the cars are set up now between weight and power equal?
I think you go to a different track and it'll be. I mean, I think I don't know. I think it's a good race. I think we'll just have to see. I'm gonna run a pro next just to see.
That's at Lanier.
Yeah, I think it'll be about the same outcome there, but we'll see.
Do you think maybe 10 more pounds of weight in the super just to be on the safe side?
add more weight to the Super?
Yeah.
No, I mean they already got
Super
outrun.
walked.
They already got outrun. I mean,
I'm nowhere near as good a
you
driver as
took one
Hayden.
leg, why take their other one? God dang.
Well,
Tell them, JD.
I'm glad you guys
Yeah.
had fun.
Yeah, that surprised the shit out of me, honestly.
Wow.
What surprised me is JD passed me on the fucking bottom after I drove around him and I ran him down from a straightaway. I said,
You
what
had
the hell?
spoiler damage.
I know. I killed the wall, dude. I was trying everything I could to get to Hayden. I needed a caution. Like I was like, I need a caution bad.
Yeah,
I was
I was
one
driving. I wasn't pushing.
Oh my
Oh,
god. Sounds like you guys had fun.
Hey, it was fun.
You ready to go to Lanier? Hayden Tulsa to 327. Your winner with a pro late model over a super. I thought I'd never hear that in my life. Who do you guys think?
Yeah, man. I got time for one more, and just all my sponsors from Drill C Speed Shop, Deborah some chassis, Jeffrey Hyatt for the wrap. He went race on. I'll see you at Lanier.
Hey, I'll see you at Lanier. Thank you, Tulsa, for coming out here and trying this.
No problem. I'll be in
Jamie-
a super in that.
That's fine. We'll see what happens. Shoot. If they're close, send it. JD in the 33 machine for second. You were in a super.
Yes, sir.
Well, you had fun battling with Jamie there. That was a blast to watch.
Yeah, that was a good time. Huge shout out to all the guys at Remnant Racing. Yeah, that's all I got to thank. And you, Pete, for putting the races on.
You said it felt like a slower super. That's all it felt like to you?
Yeah, it definitely felt slower than normal. And I don't know, the bottom kind of worked there when I don't think it should have worked. But like I said, he had spoiler damage, and I think I was faster on the top, but there was a car up there, so I couldn't really run that.
Maybe that weight gave you a little bit of a bite because the car's a little heavier, and it maybe sunk the tire into the track a little more, possibly.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I was running the exact same ride height, so the weight difference should be similar, but I don't know.
Well, we'll find out on the air, man. Thanks for coming out, boss man.
Let's do it.
Massey, you had a super as well. A little bit of right quarter panel damage, but other than that, that was a race between you and JD.
Oh, fuck. I mean, the race started way before then. Me and Nolan raced for, I think it's Nolan, the
Yeah.
two. We raced for, I know, 10 lap sub sliders. And I was so much faster, man. But he would slide me in, and I just had to go back around. He'd slide me, and I was going to go back around. I was like, God dang, this ain't never going to end. And then I got to JD, and we was doing the same thing. And I was like, damn it. and then he went to the bottom, and I was like, oh, I got him. And then all of a sudden, I started hearing him. I'd hear him. I didn't even know he was down there. Like, I didn't even know he was down there. So I started hearing him pick up the throttle. I looked over. I was like, oh, okay. Then I killed the wall for about 3 more laps. So.
Well, I'll tell you
It was
what.
fun.
We'll go to Lanier and see if this is any different. But yeah, it was a pro. David Elson, a pro. He was hanging tough. So yeah, okay. We'll see what you got. Well, who do you got to think? We'll see what Lanier is.
I'll just everybody over at H&L, Papa Mike's Promotions, Mama Bear, you finna still on. Everybody for racing me clean. Congratulations to Hayden there. Like I said, I told you he's the man. You know, JD for racing me clean. That was fun.
And just to confirm, everybody in the SLR chat, that Hayden Tolson was definitely in a pro late model.
Do
Yes,
it.
sir. I seen it before before I ever even loaded in. I seen he was in a pro. I said, "Well, I'm going super just to see." I didn't even look at what you had going on. Like, it sounded fun, so I was like, "All right, I'm going whatever the opposite of what Hayden is." So I didn't know what he was. I was outside. I was looking on my phone and I was listening to you. I was like, "Hold up!" So I come running in from the shop and I seen that he was in a pro. I was like, "Fuck it, I'm going with a super. We'll see what happens."
We'll see it on Lanier, man. That was fun.
Beat him in. I know I can't beat him in the same car, so I was hoping like hell I could beat him in the opposite car. So, anyways, congratulations to him. We'll see.
We'll see, guys. Great job. Seriously, 50 laps green the checkered. Huh. No kidding. That was wild. Did you guys think that Hayden Tulsa was in a pro late model? Did anybody ever think that Tulsa was in a pro late model? Good Lord, we're going to try this again. Hayden Tolson won in a pro late model, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot, that was wild. Let's see what happens at Lanier coming up next here for the SLR show. Holy smokes, no way. We got 50 more laps. Like I said, the pros and the supers are a little bit of adjusted here tonight, and a pro late model 1. Sweet. We're going to do it in Lanier Speedway. That's going to be our next event here for our pros versus late models showdown, I like to call. And we got a little bit more weight in the supers and vice versa and things like that. And I want to just try maybe just a little bit. We'll add just a little more to it and see what happens. But that's crazy. That's insane. As the pros versus supers, like I said, the pros have 110 pounds and there's 77 there for the super and 105 more horsepower. But I could not believe it. We'll see what Lanier's going to be doing next year for the SLR show. That's going to be coming up next year this afternoon. So here you go, boys. There it is. If you guys want to try something new, try something a little bit different, try something a little bit fun, there you go. As that is unreal that just happened. I never even thought that would have been a thing. So our A-class, our modified pros and supers together is coming up next year with Lanier. That's wild. But anyway, he's a pro driver for that reason too. So yeah. Can I? Nope, this game is on PC only. I hope it's gonna be a wild show. I hope so. I mean, it's something different or something to try. The late models were tied in the quote unquote. How do you want to say it? The late models were tied in the SLR poll. So I said, okay, well, let's just go ahead and see what happened. And we're going to continue on here tonight as we're ready to rock and roll once again. So, like the nice thing about what the Super was, it was able to hook at the end of it, as you heard from JD. He said that if he found something on the bottom where the car was able to hook off the bottom, but yet Jamie was still able to run the top side. So it's something different. JD Newman, thank you for the follow as well, as we have Lanier coming up for our late model division coming up next. So that's why, you know, we run A-Class 2000 iRating or better as well in these events. And you can see why, because we like to mess with things around here and try a little bit things here, there, what, and everything else. So let's go ahead and send it as we're going to get ready to go here at the Lanier Speedway. That will be coming up next. Oh, man, the game's awesome to play. If you got a right group of guys, they're going to try, and here we go again. Carter Long, David Ellis, and some of the other guys, Hayden Tolson, James Gray, Nolan Patrick in the field. And how about that? That race went 50 laps green to checkered. Yeah, you could say, oh, you only had 10 cars, Peter. Ooh, I'd rather have a green to checkered race like that than we have like 6 cautions. I mean, guys always say about, oh, I get ran over, or I get a door, or I get this, or I get that. Well, here you go. You want to try something different? Come on down. Here we go, everybody, as the Lanier Speedway is going to be coming up next. Yeah, the 2N got you. Harley Barber coming back for more, trying to figure out what's going on. Probably bought some setups, and it probably didn't work out very often for her, but him or her. But we have our late model drivers getting ready to show up here. Braden Avila, Hayden Tolson, Dane Norris, James Gray, Braden Avila, and a few other guys going to be coming in here. Carter Long as well. They got 10 minutes to hop in here with the Lanier Speedway, and Brendan Bazell is going to be one of the first cars going to get ready to go. It is the Supers / the Pro Late Models, and Pro Late Models are winning 1-0 right now. So as our warm-ups are underway here for our mixed late model division here this afternoon, we're getting drivers in here to try new things like that, and we're going to see what's going to go down. Do we do modified races if they ever get voted? Everything's A-Class here with the SLR show, and everything is in those polls. 360 sprint cars, 410 sprint cars are in them polls. Big block modifieds, 358 modifieds are in them polls. UMP modifieds are in them polls, but they don't get voted in. So our late model division tonight is mixed, by the way. We have supers versus pros here tonight. We're going to see what Lanier Speedway is going to be doing as we have a few of our guys. Carter Long, that number 29 machine. I got Craig Cobb going to be joining us once again as we have a few drivers joining on. Look at that. Jamie Massey and Nolan Patrick are battling side by side already in the corners. All right, guys, let's some track prep underway. Top 3 and 4, please. Can I get you guys in the top of 3 and 4? About a lane off the top. About a lane off the top in turn 3 and 4. And can I get you guys to run the bottom in turns 1 and 2 for some track prep, please? About a lane off the top, please, and we'll run the bottom in turns 1 and 2. As we have our supers versus our pros here this afternoon. That's Hayden Tolson, number 327 machine. I see Craig Cobb's going to be coming back for more, as we will have our supers versus pros event here this afternoon. The weight's a little more heavier for the super late models. They have about 5% more horsepower as well. And then the pros are about 770 horsepower. And then they have 110 pounds of weight taken out of them. So we got a whole mix-up hobby deal. All cars to the top in 3 and 4. About a lane off the top, please, in 3 and 4. 1 and 2, run the bottom. Matthew Moniak going to be joining us in the 988 machine as we do all sorts of things weird here, if you guys don't know. Jamie Massey and the number 51 machine also on the speedway. After that, you're going to have the number 2 end rider. It's going to be Nolan Patrick, also going to be joining us. You'll also have Matthew Moniak and a few other guys. The 327 of Hayden Tolson's also here. He won in our pro late model at the I-55 Speedway as track prep is underway here this afternoon. Okay, drivers continue to run the top in 3 and 4. About a lane off the top in 3 and 4. Run the middle in turns 1 and 2. Run the middle in turns 1 and 2. So as we continue on here this afternoon, track prep and warm-ups is underway for our late model division. That's right, supers versus the pros. Just a little bit of modifications between the two, and a pro late model won at the I-55 Speedway by 5.622, driven by Hayden Tolson. That was a shocker to the whole entire audience tonight. That shocked me as well. As we continue on, we got the track prep underway here. We got the top side of the speedway in 3 and 4 ready to go. We also got the middle in turn 1 and 2 getting ran into. Okay, drivers, go to the lane for the top in 1 and 2. Keep running the top in 3 and 4. Thank you. See, the fun thing about SLR is we make things different. We try things different. We do different track preps. We do all sorts of things on the speedway to make the sim a little bit different. That's all we do here. It's not the same nonchalant. We also run no mirrors. We also run no spotters. We run no spectators. We do all sorts of interesting things on the speedway. As you can already tell, we're only running the top end in 3 and 4, and you're probably all thinking, why? I was like, I don't know, because we're just going to do it. Hunter Wellman going to be joining us. As you can see the top and you see the turn in turn 1 and 2 are starting to get all nice and worn in all around. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, sliders in 3 and 4, run the top in 1 and 2. Sliders 3 and 4, run the top in 1 and 2. Oh, yeah. Like I said, if you want something fun and free to do, get your A-Class license, come out and join us, and let me challenge you drivers. Let me challenge the setup builders. Let me challenge everybody. That's my goal out of this. Everybody can run a qualifying lap and have quick time and drive away. Come here, you're gonna go racing. You're gonna have something set up, and you're gonna be like, oh, I don't know what to do. Oh, I don't know this or whatever. Kind of makes it fun. We do things a lot different. If this is what you guys like to do, Tyler C's, thank you for the likes. By the way, thank you everybody for liking the channel. Topher the Bear, thank you for the follow as well, and things like that. So I try to make it different. I try to make it fun. Drivers seem to have fun with it. It's something cool, you know. Sometimes we race for money. That's even the cooler part. Dale has been part of the TikTok crew here for a little bit, and he's been putting up money for our SLR shows here recently, and the last 2 shows were $75 a pop. So we paid like $40 of the winner and this and that and everything else. Top 1 and 2 gentlemen, slider 3 and 4. Top 1 and 2 gentlemen, slider 3 and 4. Hunter Wellman joins us here for the first time here with the SLR show, as you got these late models all over the speedway. You have supers and you have pros modified out. Pro late model 770, 2140 in weight. Super late models about 892 with about about 65 pounds of extra weight on those cars. So these guys are all trying to figure them out. Here we go. We're ready to go as heat race number 1's getting ready to line up. We have 15, scratch that, 16 of our late models here at the Lanier Speedway. Here we go. All right, let's see if anybody's gonna want an EOL penalty. Offer an EOLs of the field. If you want one, please take it. If you think you're gonna wreck the whole entire field, please take it. So what'd you guys think that a pro late model won at I-55?
I think that man can drive.
Yeah, you were in the pro too, Dave, and you finished 5th.
Hayden's a good driver though, man. I would have never thought he was a pro.
Yeah, neither did I. Okay, Dane Norris, you can take the lead. 33 at Renfo. You'll go to the outside. Carson Keller and Harley Barber, you guys can make it to the feature. If you get a setup, I will let you guys out for hot laps. If not, join the SLR Discord. I know you guys are A-Class or better, but we do things different around here, just so you know. Other than that, everybody's raced here before. We have supers and pros racing each other. We have modifications on both cars. They're pretty close. Pro late model 1 at I-55. We'll see what it looks like here at the Lanier Speedway. Good luck, everybody. Well, here we go at the SLR show as Dane Norris in the 115 is going to start on the pole in this one. To the outside to be that number 33 machine. That's going to be J.D. Renfo. You've got the number 53 at Brendan Mazzell. The number 25 machine up Braden Avila. Meanwhile, the number 13 at David Ellis with a 228. That's going to be Greg Cobb. Going to be joining us here for heat race number 1. Again, we got supers versus pros here tonight at the Lanier Speedway, and we are underway for heat race number 1. We race into turn 1 and 2. Braden Alva's going to get a little tight. Here comes Craig Cobb and that number 228 machine. As Cobb's going to be able to get to the inside. Brendan Mazzell on the 53 back to the outside. As we are lap number 2 out of 8 here this afternoon. As we bore in the track in turn 1 and 2. The 115 at Dane North through the middle of 3 and 4. You got J.D. Renfo in the 33. And that's going to be the number 25 of Braden Avila. We're going to go halfway to go. Going to be this time around. As we are ready to go, as the 115 of Mr. Dane Norris going to be your race leader right halfway to go between the pros versus the supers here this afternoon. As JD in at number 33, the number 25 machine, that's going to be Braden Avila, going to battle away through the middle of turn 3 and 4. As it's still Dane Norris of the 115, your race leader. As it's about single file, nose to tail, you can see the number 13 of David Ellis going to be in the 4th spot. You've got Craig Cobb in the 228 ride, and we have Brandon Bazell, the number 53, pulled into the infield. As the 228 machine of Craig Cobb's got a whole lot of nose damage on that race car. As we get about 2 to go, going to be this time by. As Dane Norris of the 115 still going to be your leader. I believe you got the supers out in front so far here for heat race action. David in the number 13 right there behind. It'll be interesting to see when this racetrack starts to slick off here a little bit. As we're going to go 2 to go, going to be this time by. As the white flag is going to be in the air. Dane Norris in the 115 still going to be your leader. A lot of moisture starting to get thrown around the racetrack too. As the 115 of Norris going to hold right through the middle of 3 and 4 for the final time. Give it up for the 115 of Dane Norris. JD Renfro to 33 and the old number 25 of Braden Avila. After that's going to go to the 13 of David Ellis. And you got Craig Cobb coming out here with no nose piece on number 28 machine. We'll see what exactly happened as he's going to finish in the back of the field. Let's find out. Let's find out. I seen like it almost looked like he crashed into the wall or something on his own. As heat race number 2 is getting ready to line up. Yeah. Oh, Brendan Bazell gonna car high him a little bit. That's what happened. Ah, gotcha. Cool deal. Oh, heat race number 2 stacked. Woo-wee. EOL penalty for heat race number 2. Matthew Vonnegack's taking 1 inside lane. Go ahead and move on up. Alrighty, gentlemen, all starts on the leader. There's no waiver rounds. There's no quick repairs. Everybody's A-Class 2000 iron or better, so I pretty much expect you guys to be the best on there. Don't be deliberately beating on people. Don't be driving through people. Don't be wrecking people. Come out here and go racing how it should be. Other than that, there's pros and supers. There's modified supers and modified pros. We'll see how it all turns out to be. Good luck, everybody. Boy, I'll tell you what, we do have a stack heat race number 2 as Nolan Patrick in the 2 ends going to start on the pole in this one with Hayden Tolson, who won at the I-55 Speedway in a pro late model. Carter Long at number 29, Jamie Massey at number 51 to the inside. As we are ready to go, we're underway as Hunter Wellman in the VC number 64 joins us for the first time. So the 91 of James Gray, and you'll have Mr. Matthew Moniak in the back of the field as these are pros versus supers here this afternoon. Hayden Tolson won the first round in a pro late model, as we'll see who, what, where, why. As you got the 2-ender Nolan Patrick going to make his way right through the middle of 3 and 4, as he is your current race leader running 13.345. What up, boss man? Oh, what up, baby Phil? It's good to see you. We are got a little bit of a special here this afternoon. We got supers versus pros here this afternoon, baby Philbs. Super late models, about 892 horsepower, weighing about 2,400 pounds. And then you have the pros weighing at 770 with 2,140 pounds. And Hayden Tolson won in a pro late model of the I-55 Speedway by 5.6 seconds in a green to checkered race. As the old number 2, Nolan Patrick, your leader with a 12.797. You'll have Jamie Massey in the 51, the number 29 of Carter Long. As we get about 6 out of 8, about single file, no the tail, I believe. As Hayden Tolson at number 327 machine is going to be in the 4th spot. As we continue to roll right through the middle of turn 3 and 4. As the old N2, Nolan Patrick still going to be your leader. As we get about 2 to go, going to be this time by. As Nolan Patrick's rolling through the middle in turn 3 and 4. Now we did do a whole lot of track prep on 3 and 4 besides the top. As we got the white flag going to be here this time by. As Nolan Patrick in that number 2 end machine is just driving away throughout the field. I wonder if he chose a super late model. We're going to find out. Nolan Patrick will be your winner. Be the 51 of Jamie Massey, Carter Long. It'll go to Hayden Tolson, the 327. After that, it's going to go to the 91 of James Gray. Matthew Moniak and Hunter Wellman will pull his car in, and he will disconnect. So no luck there for Hunter Wellman. Let's get ready to go. We'll give him around 2 minutes of grid here at the Lanier Speedway. And I believe we will start 13 of ours. 13 late models getting ready to make the start here. Anybody want an EOL? Alrighty, well, nobody wants that EOL penalty. We have supers mixed with pro late models here. Supers got a weight added, and it's a little bit less horsepower, a little added horsepower. And then we have the pros with no weight, 110 pounds of weight taken out of them, and a whole lot of horsepower. I don't know what this linear track's gonna do, but I gotta tell you, Hayden Tolson won by 5.6 seconds in a green to checkered race at I-55. Other than that, do not stop on the speedway at any time. Pull it in by using the pit exit like you're supposed to, please. Other than that, Matthew Moniak's taking an EOL. So, other than that, that's about it. You are all live streamed at SLR 0X on your favorite live streaming platforms. There's 4 of them. And we got something a little cool for you guys tonight. You guys didn't want to decide in the SLR Discord what to run, so I said, heck with it. We'll run this instead. Other than that, 50 laps. Good luck, everybody. Racetrack probably going to change on you a little bit, but that's about it. Last call for EOLs. Well, chat, I gotta ask y'all a question. Who do you think is gonna win this here at the Lanier? Will it be a super late model or will it be a pro late model? You guys let me know in the chats, type them out. Do you think a pro late model is gonna win, or do you think a super late model is gonna win here at the Lanier Speedway? Now remember, Hayden Tolson won in a pro late model at I-55 Speedway. We're gonna find out here who, what, where, why, as Dane Norris in the Tony Stewart Racing number 115 will start on the pole in this one. To the outside with the 2N for the Fusion Setup Shop at Dap Sim Sports will be Nolan Patrick. You have the number 33 of JD Renfro. He'll go to the inside. How about the 51 ride? That's gonna be old Jamie Massey. You'll have the number 25 of Braden Avila with the number 29. That's gonna be Carter Long on the outside. You got the APA number 13 of David Ellis. The Tolson Andre pair number 327 of Hayden Tolson. Meanwhile, to the inside, with that number 228 machine, that's going to be Craig Cobb. To the outside, it's going to be the 91 of James Gray. You got the 53 of Brendan Bazell, and the number 71X, that's going to be Kason Keller, going to be joining us for the first time, and the 988 of Matthew Moniak, because we're going to have 13 of our late models here this afternoon, as the 115 of Dane Norris is going to lead them to the green. We're underway. Late models racing in turn 1 and 2, looking nice and pretty. Dane Norris in the 115, your leader. There's a 33 of JD Renfro, and him and the 2-winner Nolan Patrick got together. And Patrick's gonna lose a couple of spots. So far, everybody's slicing and dicing their way down to the backstretch. JD in the 33, Braden Avila at number 25, Jamie Massey right there in the number 51. As it looks like it's gonna be Dane Norris, your leader this time. As Massey in the 51, you got the 2-winner Nolan Patrick, big slider there in front of the number 29. It's gonna be Carter Long. That's going to be a battle for the 5th and 6th spot. And Carter Long with a slide job in the middle with 3 and 4. Here comes Nolan Patrick in the 2N right there back to the inside. So as these late models continue to race in the turn 3 and 4, as Braden Avila got a little racy there, had to get on the brake binder to avoid getting in the 51 of Jamie Massey. Dane Norris in the 115, still going to be your race leader. Racetrack starting to slick off here just a little bit as Massey rolls to the inside. He's looking for the lead. You got the 33 of JD Renfro with the number 25 of Braden Avila. You got the 2N of Nolan Patrick. Will be the number 29 machine of Carter Long. Meanwhile, it's going to be the 13 of David Ellis so far between the supers and the modified pros. And the supers are kind of modified as well. As here comes Massey to the inside. You got the old, not yet, as the 115 of Dane Norris up to the outside. The 51 machine of Jamie Massey to the inside. Good battle between them between 3 and 4. But Trent, we're not running the regular late model show here tonight either, if you want to pay attention to the SLR Discord. As the 115 of Dane Norris still holding strong. As the 51 of Jamie Massey to the inside shelf. The 33 of JD Renfro. As Renfro's going to be able to roll to the outside. The number 25, that's going to be old Braden Avila as well. As they continue on racing through the middle of turn 3 and 4. As JD Renfro can maybe get the run to the outside here on Jamie Massey. 10 out of 50 here for our late models. Some of them are in pros and some of them are in supers. I don't know. Supers got a little more weight added to them with extra 5% more horsepower as we get about 11 out of 50 here tonight. So far, it's been an interesting show as the old Dane Norris 115 still going to be your leader following the marble line. Now, remember, we did a lot of track prep on the top of 3 and 4. Turns 1 and 2 is a little more evened out as it's about single file, no detail right now. And hey, Dirk, thank you for the heart me. We appreciate you. Welcome to the fan club. As the old number 13, a little bit of 13 to go. Here comes Massey with a side chop in the middle of turns 1 and 2. He'll throw that slider. Dane Norris back to the inside as they continue to battle for the race lead. Dane Norris going to tiptoe to the inside as he'll go door to door down to the front stretch. No leader of the line. It'll be Jamie Massey in the 51. Not yet. I don't know. As the old number 25 of Brendan Avila, thank you for the heart me as well, Speedy, but we do have something different here this afternoon. We got pros and supers lined up together here tonight on different weight rules and setup rules tonight. A pro late model 1, the I-55 Speedway, driven by Hayden Tolson by 5.6 seconds. We'll see if Linear Speedway is going to do the same thing. As Jamie Massey in the 51, still your leader. Dane Norris trying to rip to the outside as they'll get the racetrack all nice and cleaned up. As JD Renfro in the 33, you got the 2N machine of Nolan Patrick. How about the 29 of Carter Long? After that, you're going to have the 327 of Hayden Tolson. Battled out with the number 71. That's going to be Kason Keller. As it's going to be Keller in the 8th spot. You'll have the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. You'll have the number 13, Dirk. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you, boss man. As it's going to be all the number 91 machine of James Gray. How about the 988 machine of Matthew Moniak? That's our 12 cars. As Craig Cobb and the 288 machine going to be the first car going to be going a lap down here tonight. As he is currently running in the 13th spot. As Craig Cobb's going to do the right thing. Just pull it in for me. Thank you, Craig. You are awesome. Everybody give Craig a round of applause in the SLR chats. As Craig did the right thing and pulled it into the infield. Thanks, Craig. Woo! As racing continues on, 21 out of 50 here this afternoon. As Dane Norris on the 115 continues to slow down. Speedy, thank you for the heart. Thank you, boss. As we continue on, the 115 of Dane Norris with the inside shelf. Big slide job in the middle of 3 and 4. This track wear is a little interesting as we're 22 out of 50 and we are rolling. It's all good, Ridge. It's all good, man. Thanks for coming out and racing anyway. 22 out of 50 so far as the late models are looking pretty good here this afternoon. Hayden Tolson on the 327. Like he said, he won in a pro late model at I-55 Speedway. As racetrack's starting to move up here, the slick is starting to get a little more slicker as well. And we'll see what they got. JD in the 33 rolling to the inside. Under 29 and Carter Long going to go down to the backstretch once again as the slick is starting to get a little slick here. And I'm wondering if tires or something's going to happen as we're at halfway to go. As race leader Jamie Massey is your leader in that number 51. Battle's going to continue on with the 115 of Dane Norris. You've got the number 25. That'll be Braden Avila. As Avila tiptoes to the outside of the speedway. We got about 25 to go here this afternoon. As Massey's still going to be the leader of the 2N of Nolan Patrick tiptoe to the outside. The number 33 of JD Renfro to the bottom. Carter Long going to get some runs here. Now this might be where the pro late model might start closing in. Hayden Tolson running in 7th. The 71X of Kason Keller going to be in the 8th spot up 5 spots from his starting position. You got the 53 of Brendan Mazzell down to the backstretch. 24 yet to go. Racetrack is still slicking off there. A little weird of a slick, by the way. Hey, Donovan, thank you for the follow, and Jason Lawson, thank you for the share. Welcome to the channel. 23 to go here for the late models as Matthew Moniak's getting a little loose there off of turn number 4. Maybe the tires starting to go away on that 988 machine. James Gray in the 91, the 13. That's going to be Mr. We don't do C-Class races anymore. Get your A-Class license and come join us. 51 of Jamie Massey. That's going to be the 115. That's going to be Dane Norris. You'll have the number 25 of Brandon Avila, single file, nose to tail, as you have the 33 of JD Renfro. Meanwhile, the number 2 end of Nolan Patrick, 21 yet to go. Racing continues here between the special late models. Carter Long to the outside as he's starting to lose this as well as he continues to roll. Thank you, Speedy, and you are absolutely right, man. We appreciate everybody. Thank you for the follow, user. As the 327 of Hayden Toll's going to move into the 6th spot. You'll have the old number 29. That's going to be Carter Long. You got Casey Keller up on the outside of the speedway in the number 71 X machine as he is rolling that top shelf. Everybody else starting to roll the slick as Keller's really throwing that right rear up against the cushion up there, and he's getting a pretty good run, running 14.033s at this time as Hayden Tolson kind of stepped on the throttle a little bit, running a 13.908. 17 to go here for the modified late model division here this afternoon. Jamie Massey in number 51 still going to be your leader as he is literally slow rolling the slick. You got the 115 of Dane Norris right there behind him. 16 more to go as Jamie Massey up on the outside of that number 51 machine, trying to get some momentum built up. Will he be able to? He does. He'll run that slider line maybe through the middle of 3 and 4 as you got 15 to go here for the Supers / Pros here at the Lanier Speedway. Hayden Tolson at 327 with a slide job. That's going to be a good battle for the 5th spot. Nolan Patrick back from the inside as he's going to try to look up maybe in the middle of 3 and 4. Not going to quite get there. Hayden Tolson on the move here. He's up the 5th so far. 14 to go. Hayden Tolson up the 5th. JD Renfro in the number 33 as it's all going to be the number 25 of Brendan Avila in the 3rd spot with Dane Norris in the 115. Avila's now got that outside lane roll, and look at the momentum he's going to get off the turns as the top shelf here in Lanier might be in as Dane Norris slow rolling the bottom. I don't know if that's going to be the way because here comes Avila with a big run of a 3 and 4. He'll do it one more time off of turn 1 and 2. Dane Norris rolling the bottom, shuts the door on him. Avila once again on the top shelf. He'll try one more time in the middle of 3 and 4, and Dane Norris will lead the lane to the inside. As here comes Avila once again to the top shelf. Norris back to the bottom as Avila's going to get it. Dane Norris got shoved there a little bit. Avila said not this time, and they are racing for that 2nd spot. Dane Norris continuing to roll. Wonder if Avila's going to keep it here as Dane's going to hold the lane this time. Avila's going to have to time it just at the right time to keep that momentum built up as the 91 of James Gray will pull it in with 9 to go. Avila got the run this time off of turn number 2. We'll see if he gets his momentum broke off down to the backstretch as Dane Norris this time leads the lane. And here comes Avila ripping the outside shelf. I'll tell you what, that bottom is just as fast as Jamie Massey is pulling away, but look at the top shelf here for Avila. As Avila continues to rip it, Dane Norris to the middle with 3 and 4. We got about 7 more to go here for the late models at the Lanier Speedway as that battle for 2nd is still looking good. Dane Norris to the bottom, the number 25 of Avila to the outside as Braden Avila bangs the right rear quarter panel off the wall. You get about 6 to go, and the race is still for the 2nd spot. Woo! I don't know, Speedy, man. We're here to put on a heck of a show as you got James Gray pulling it in. But, man, look at this battle for 2nd. 2 lanes of distinctive racing. And it looks like maybe Braden Avila might have burnt the tires off because now he's up to the outside. Dane Norris rolling right through the middle with 3 and 4. Thank you, Steve-O. We got 4 more here tonight. 4 to go, and Jamie Massey is just tripping away through the field. He said he was going to be in a pro late model. If he wins in a pro late model, I'm going to be shocked. Dane Norris going to move up to the outside of the speedway. After that's going to go to the Braden Avila, number 25. Meanwhile, you will have the number 327 of Hayden Tolson. After that, Tolson moved up to the 4th spot in that number 327 machine. 2 to go this time around. JD Renfro in the 33. The 2N of Nolan Patrick. After that's going to go to the 71X of Casey Keller. And the battle back here between David Ellis in the 9th spot, the number 13. With the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. You got the number 29 of Carter Long. As in, Matthew Moniak pulled it in, but but too little too late through the rest of the field as the number 51 machine, a tribute to Kyle Busch. Jamie Massey will be victorious here at the Lanier Speedway Green the Checkered Show. Dane Norris in the 115, battle for third is going to go to Braden Avila over Hayden Tolson. After that's given to the 33 of JD Renfro, the 2N of Nolan Patrick, and your top three will be coming down to the victory lane as Jamie Massey will get it done. Hold for me then, Jamie, right there. Hold for me, Jamie, please. Hold for me, Norris and Jamie. Oh, Avila left. Avila, you coming? There he is. 3, 2, keep going, Avila. Perfect. Thanks, gentlemen. What a show. 50 laps green to checkered here for the late models here this afternoon. Woo-wee! Let me guess. Let's see what won. I got to find out here as we are ready to rumble as here comes Jamie Massey. Jamie Massey, your winner here in the number 51.
What up, Pete?
You were in a pro late model too?
Yes, sir.
Unreal.
I might have to, I don't know, you might have to give old Supers a little more power. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird, like, from getting out of the Super. It's because, I mean, like, when you just switch cars, it don't feel like that, but I just switched cars from where we were just ran the Super to this, and I felt like I was 10 times slower, but had 10 times more grip. I don't know. It's I think a lot of it played into the track too. You know, I don't know. I mean, I think a lot of it plays into the track. You go to Knoxville, the Super, somewhere like that, Eldora, I think the Supers will be tough. But yeah,
Hayden
man,
Tolson was in a Super. He finished 4th.
Yeah, he's the only one I was watching on Relatives. I was watching his lap times. I was not watching nobody else because I was trying to ride and wait until Hayden. I figured Hayden. Hayden races a lot. I know Supers. When it goes to the bottom here, if you can be fast in a if you can be fast in a Super, and be really good here, the bottom's good. And I was just rolling on the bottom, just trying to save my tires. And I knew that if he started coming, he would be on the bottom, and I was gonna rip the lip. Try to get up out of here. So I saw that Dane was catching me. I said, well, hell, I might better rip the lip now and get up out of here. It's fucking Dane drive by me. But yeah, it was fun.
Man, I'll tell you what, I'm baffled that the pros are winning these shows.
Yeah, I think that's pretty damn cool. I think it's cool what you're doing. I have never seen it work though. You know what I mean? Like I've seen people try it. I've never seen it where a pro outrun a Super, and whatever you got going on is pretty badass. I think you're gonna have to give the Super a little bit more, especially if you're gonna run the shorter tracks. But you got to play with it once you get it. You know, I don't think it's
I actually
easy.
added a little more weight behind the Super there, just a little bit to see what that would have done.
You added weight to them?
Like 10 pounds.
Yeah. Oh well, it looked like it. Cause I've never listen. Jamie Massey, I feel like he's a decent driver, but he does not just pull down in a heat race and blow Hayden Tolson's doors off. So you need to take that 10 pounds and give it back to him because I don't know, man. Like that was cool, and it's cool to win. But I feel like I won that time because I was in a pro and he was in a Super. I feel like he kicked my ass probably no matter what car we in, but he won because he was in a pro last race. So I really don't know.
The top 3 was all in pros, FYI.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
I'm
That's awesome.
confused. I'm confused.
Well, you also got to think, Pete, too, that you got to have a lot more fuel in a Super than you do a Pro.
Yeah, that plays into it too. Because I was only on 7 gallons right there for 50 laps.
Huh?
I think I was on 8.
Yeah.
See, I hate to be this. We were like talking this whole like before the race started, me and a bunch of guys are here talking this whole conspiracy theory about all this and everything else. We're kind of just like going, what the heck? I mean, I figured, the Super or whatever, but man, this is wild. And 2 green the checkered races today.
Yeah, we better hope none of them boys at Eldor's looking. They'll be pulling the 525 out and putting in that thing today. You know what I'm saying?
Jamie, thanks for helping me with this, man. And who do you got to thank?
I gotta go build a bumper for the back of my race car. So this is my last one unless I can get done. You got another one up, but I want to thank everybody for racing me clean. That was fun racing with Dane, man. That was awesome. I got a lot of respect for Dane, and he's a good ass dude. So I like racing with him. So good run to him. Glad to see him up front. I want to thank everybody over at H&L, Jamie Massey Consulting, Papa Mike's Promotion, Mama Bear. You putting this deal on, and like I said, everybody for racing me clean and everybody for racing, man. I'll be watching the next one. See you,
Yeah,
bro.
man. I'll see you next one. Thanks for coming out, boss man.
Yes, sir.
Dane Norris in the 115 here for second, also in a pro late model. I am shocked.
Yeah, I was in a super I-55, and I was like, man, I'm not sure. I started thinking about it afterward, and like in between when you was going from one race to the other to come here, and I was like, man, you got to run. You got the restrictions and all that stuff. Plus, you got to run a lot more fuel in a super to go 50 laps. So you have that you have to contend with too. Not quite double the amount of fuel, but 2/3 more fuel anyway, or another third. I'm sorry. So this one I decided to go with pro.
I mean, we are heading to Charlotte coming up next, and that's a little bit of a bigger track, and you can run the top side, but you can also run the pro on the bottom, I think, if need be. So I've been playing with it. I've been playing with the super and vice versa or whatever, and I think I might try something different here at Cedar and see what Charlotte and see what happens. But this is unreal to me.
Yeah, you wouldn't think it when you're in the car. You feel like when you're in a super, you're going, so much faster. The motor screaming, all that stuff, and in reality, you're really not going that much faster.
Hey, Dane, can I interrupt you 1 second? I'm not being a dick, but Ridge just sent me a Galaxy. Ridge just sent me a Galaxy. Oh my goodness. That's Mr. Craig Cobb, everybody, in the chat, if you guys don't know. Thank you for that Galaxy, Ridge. Appreciate you. Dane, as we were talking. Sorry about that. Someone sent me money.
Oh, good. That's a good thing. So anyway, yeah, back to it. It just, I don't know. Going to Charlotte, I may go back to a super just because it's a bigger track. I don't know yet.
I don't know
Find
yet.
out when we get there.
I don't know yet either, but it's very interesting what we got going on here today, and we're going to make the super just regular this time around and see what happens. But who do you got to thank? Because we're going to head to Charlotte coming up next.
Now, TSR, Tony Stewart Motorsports, Stapleton Trucking, Trash Panda Graphics, GFY. Got a few friends watching. Glad they're watching. They enjoy the show. And my wife for putting up with me doing it.
Hey, man. Thank you for coming out and racing today, man. So far, 2 green the checkered races here tonight. That's great. That's spectacular.
Yeah, and anytime you get around with Massey, I mean, the dude's him, Tolson, those guys are just in a different league than me. I mean, he just keeping it real, like, but to be able to compete with him there a little bit, and even really in there for a little bit for a second, it means a lot to me. Of course, he pulled away, but I'll just take it as it comes. I'll take it.
I'll tell you what, let's continue on as Charlotte Speedway is getting ready to load up, and we'll see what that does. Charlotte's a little bit bigger track, so we'll see.
Yep, see you there.
See you there, boss man. So, all right, Dane, my bad. So, guys, thank you for the Galaxy, by the way, Ridge. And it's all good, man. Bad luck happens every once in racing, but I need to know for the guys that have been racing, and the last 2 races was either at I-55 or at the Lanier Speedway. And get this, the Pro Late Model has won. So now I've kept the super more of a normal deal for you guys. That way, some of the, a little bit normal. I think I got 44 pounds of weight in the super just to kind of play with it. But I gave it back to its 100 horsepower. That way the guys can kind of figure this out. No call out, please, for me. I got you, Speedy. I got you, Speedy. I got you, boss man. And, you know, that's how it works. And Speedy, man, fucking out there answering questions. Think that. Rich, thank you for the 2 roses as well, boss man. We appreciate you. It's interesting. Well, with Speedy, let's go. Thank you, Speedy. We appreciate you, boss man. Ridge out there with the drum line as well. Let's go. You guys are doing some awesome work here this afternoon, man. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Of course, I'm going to call you out, Speedy. Oh, my God. I also love it that you have Speedy Gonzalez as your picture as well. Ridge, thank you as well. Oh, well, I called you out anyway. Ridge out there going nuts. What is that? That's awesome, Ridge. Thank you so much, boss man. Oh, my. So we're going to try this out here. We'll see what the super late models are going to get ready to go. But I like Speedy Gonzalez. I think my wife would love Speedy Gonzalez. Mi amor. Oh, she can't hear me. Ridge out there with 49. Also, roses of the channel, man. Thank you so much for those. And we'll see what the Charlotte Speedway does as the pro late models are dominating tonight's show so far. As we'll go to Charlotte Speedway and see what that'll be like. As we're going to get ready to romp and roll here this afternoon at the Charlotte Speedway. Going to be coming up next here for our Supers versus Pro Challenge here this afternoon as the Pro Late Models. I am old. He was live when I was... Hey, you know what? It's okay. I'm pretty old too. I'm 37 years old. So, I mean, I know a little bit about old Speedy Gonzalez. I know. I think we're all old at some point, aren't we? Phew! Anyway, we'll see what's going on with our Super versus Pro Challenge that's been going on here this afternoon. And I made the Supers about 58. My goodness. I believe Dane Norris is around that age, too. Man, well, thanks for coming out and watching, Speedy. God bless you, sir. Appreciate you, man. 58's a long time. And, shoot, I'm 37. My dad's like 50-something, so yeah. You grew up in a whole different world than what I did, that's for sure. But we'll see what the Supers and the Pros are going to be coming up here next at the Charlotte Speedway. And we have a field of cars getting ready to show up here. And we'll see what's going on here tonight. Now, this racetrack is a little bit bigger. I think you might get away with a super late model here. But we're going to find out as we do got a good field of cars getting ready to roll out on the Speedway. I couldn't believe that a pro late model won the last 2. Now this here is gonna be fun because it is a bigger racetrack. Craig Cobb, good to see you once again in the channel as we continue on. We got Nolan Patrick, we got Brendan Bazell, we have no Jamie Massey, and no, thank you so much, Speedy. I really do. It's a pretty good deal, I think. Stephen Daniel going to be joining in for the first time. We got a few other guys going to be taking this as well. This is Charlotte right here, and on the schedule, I got 3 more events tonight on the SLR Discord schedule. I got Cedar Lake, Lima Land, and Eldora coming up next on my schedule. But you also have to be an A-class licensed driver and 2K I rating included. Brendan White going to be joining us here at the SLR show. Okay, let's do this. Alrighty, attention drivers. As my wife using the microwave. All drivers go to the about a lane off the top in 3 and 4. All drivers a lane to the top of a 3 and 4. You will run the middle in turns 1 and 2. Track prep, gentlemen. Middle turn 1 and 2, please. Top in 3 and 4. About a lane off the top. Don't put your right rear quarter panel on the wall, please. A-Class 2000 I rating. So far, our total blacklist right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 drivers. Like I said again, those who are just joining us, the Supers and the Pro late models are modified. A-Class 2000i rating or better, Bentley, you can. Like I said, guys, run about a lane off the top in turn 3 and 4, right in the middle with turns 1 and 2, please. Thank you. Track prep has begun. So far, I want to tell you all something. The Pro late models have won at Lanier and I-55 for you guys. Pro late models have won at Lanier and I-55. Joshua Harding, good to see you today. The day's going good so far today. Thank you for asking. As we got a full field of pros and super late models here tonight. Yeah, there's a few, you know what I mean? We got something special for you guys tonight, Josh Harden and company. We got the pros and the supers out here at the same time. The pros have won with 110 horsepower and weight taken out of them. The pros have had some weight added and an extra 5 horsepower to them, but the pros are kicking their butts here this afternoon. Now, Charlotte's a bigger track. This is going to be a little interesting, so we'll see. Hosted. I think it's full. I only take 20 cars, so I think it's full now. Yep, it's full. Okay, drivers, you guys go to the bottom in 1 and 2. Go to the bottom in 1 and 2. Yeah, Josh, it's kind of cool. Hayden Tolson won the pros at I-55. And Massey won at Lanier in a pro. The top 3 at Lanier for the pros. It's weird. I don't know what's going on here. It's kind of weird. It's kind of cool at the same time. Yeah, did I forget to tell you, anything at SLR, you have to build your own setups. Bottom in 1 and 2, gentlemen. Bottom in 1 and 2, gentlemen. Keep ripping that. Put your right rears along that marble line in 3 and 4. Bottom 1 and 2, please. Bottom in 1 and 2. Keep your rears right on that top shelf in 3 and 4, please. We also do track prep and all sorts of stuff. Seen you, Stephen Daniel, join. Thanks, Steven. We got a whole field of our late models here this afternoon as we continue on with our racing action here tonight. As we continue to build a little bit of track prep, trying to make these racetracks a little bit different, a little bit this, that, everything else, and you name it. As we're going to a half mile here, so I think a super late model might win here. I am not sure. Do you guys think a super or a pro late model will win here at the Charlotte Speedway? All right, guys, sliders in 3 and 4. You guys can run the bottom in 1 and 2. Sliders in 3 and 4. You guys can run the bottom in 1 and 2. The pros time won at I-55 and Lanier so far. Hayden Tolson won at I-55 and Jamie Massey won at Lanier. Quote, all green the checkered races too. Now Charlotte's a little bigger track and I put 44 pounds of weight in the super and made about 100% power just to see if it brings it up a little bit closer. The pro late models are at 770 horsepower with 2130 weight. I think the difference is the torque. I think that's what's making them difference is the torque. I believe you're correct. Now, Charlotte's a bigger track, so we're going to see how this works. Here we go. Checkered flag waves here during warm-ups. We're going to see what's going to happen here at Charlotte Speedway. We got a full 20-car field here this afternoon for our modified late model division. Thank you, everybody, for coming out to the stream and the channel. Carson Hoversar Fan 23, thank you for the latest follow as we are ready to go. Is Andy Bakwowski going to be joining us here for the first time? Finally, I'm glad. Don't hit an infield tractor tire this time, too, here in Charlotte. Gotcha. Offering EOLs to the field. Anybody want one? Yes, no, maybe so. Go. Nobody. Okay, guys, if you notice, the late models have 44 pounds of weight in them this time, and I only gave them 100-pound horsepower coming here. It's a little bigger track. We'll see what happens. The pro late models are still at a 770 with the weight taken out of it. So we're doing a little bit of test and trial, and so far the pro late models have been dominating the series. This is our third event out of 6 here doing this here tonight, and I thank everybody for coming out here and just trying this out. Some of you guys like it, some of you guys don't, but it's been an interesting day. Last 2 races have also gone green to checkered. You can get banned for anything here at SLR, from dirty driving to get strolling people, car highs, you name it. We got a very good group of guys that can respect each other and go race, and that's what I'm looking for. Other than that, Andy, I just seen you join. If you need hot laps, you may join. But other than that, you will start tail of the feature. Guys, don't stop on the speedway. If your car's not broke, car's not junk, just pull it into the infield. I don't care where. Everybody will make it to the show. Track prep is a little weird. You can see that. So, wish you guys the best of luck and have fun. So, Andy said, screw you, Peter. I am done. Well, let's get ready to go, shall we say. Oh, you're good, Andy. It's all good. All events at SLR are weird. I fully understand, but hey, you're more than welcome to join the SLR Discord if you want. It's all good. It's all good. You didn't hold anything up. You could have stayed there and made something work and started the tail, boss man. It wouldn't have bothered me one bit. Either way, we are ready to go. Exclamation discoin there, Aaron. I gotcha. So it's the old 17J of Clayton Ellis going to start on the pole with his brother right beside him, David Ellis, as the late models are underway here on the Charlotte Speedway. Mixing supers versus pros as Brendan White in the 7th is going to already get a big run. He's already on a man on a mission. Brendan White's going to get himself and a couple of other cars wrecked as well. Brendan White went 3 wide and super fast and super quick in that fusion setup machine as he's ripping the car up to the outside. As David had to get on the brake binders. Brendan White going to try to work to the outside. I don't think that's going to work very well for him as we got 3 out of 8 already. Brendan White trying to rip the top shelf already, and I don't think that's going to work out too well for him as David Ellis already going to pull it into the infield as we got them side by side, door to door here, about halfway to go. As the number 1 and Cody B. McDonald's going to get to the inside. Clayton Ellis and the number 17J to the outside shelf. Brendan White trying to get that car built up on the outside of the speedway. He'll go right there behind the number 17J. That's going to be Clayton Ellis. 3 wide once again down to the front stretch as Brendan White, Clayton Ellis make some contact. Norris there as well. A lot of rubbing, a lot of pushing and shoving going on down to the backstretch. As it's all going to be Cody B. McDonald. Brendan White is just all over the speedway. I mean, absolutely everywhere on the speedway. I think he's hit everything but the pace car at this point. As he's down to the backstretch once again, he's got Clayton Ellis and the number 17J to the inside. You've got 2 to go, going to be this time by. And Brendan White's going to be in the wall, broken right front for the 7B. Thank you for the share, Nick, as Brendan White just wrecked himself, and he manually disconnected after he did that. White flag in the air. After hitting everything but the pace truck, Brendan White's going to disconnect immediately. And that number 1 of Cody B. McDonald's going to get the checkered flag. He gets it done. Dane Norris on the 115 for second. The 17J Clayton Ellis, the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. After that's going to be the number 25 of Braden Avila and the 2N of Nolan Patrick. That's going to be for heat race number 1. Woo! Heat race number 2 going to get ready to line up here at the Charlotte Speedway. Again, our late models are all mixed up. You ain't going to come in here with regular setup and be good to go. You hit everybody but the kitchen sink, Brennan White. You stick it 3 wide, once, twice, 3 times. Down the front stretch and down the back stretch. You hit everybody else but the pace truck, boss. That's what you get when you go 3 wide, not once, twice, 3 times. What do you think's gonna happen? It is! Who goes 3 wide down to the backstretch or takes a big drive off of turn number 2? We got it all on camera. Then you wrecked yourself down to the front stretch by breaking your right front off the front stretch wall. We all watched it go down, boss man. Everybody watched you. As we're ready to go for heat race number 2 here this afternoon, offering EOLs of the field. Oh my. I couldn't stop laughing. It was so funny. It was so great. Anybody want an EOL for heat race number 2 once again? Alrighty, you got him anywhere out of Craig Cobb. You got him. Good Lord, I couldn't stop. I was making so much fun about that. It was great. Loved it. Thanks for the entertainment. As Craig Cobb's going to be your race leader in that number 228 machine. To the outside to be the 413. That's going to be Matthew Marshall. You have the number 33 of JD Rambo with the number 42 of Steve Smiley. The number 97 machine of Joshua Harding going to be to the outside. Nick Miller will be joining us in the number 21 machine with the 97 machine of James Gray. With the number 46 of Dalton McKinney going to be in the back of the field as heat race number 2 is lined up and ready to go. We're underway. As we got old JD and the 413 getting together, and everybody's going to go down to the backstretch. See Smiley, number 42, and JD's going to get completely fenced in that one as our first yellow flag's in the wave. Yow. Woo-wee! Steve Smiley's going to get in the back of the 413. 21's going to come up, and then boom, there's a big old crash there, and JD's going to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's going to be our first yellow. Oh boy, that was fun. Steve Smiley got in the back of the one guy, and then all of a sudden, here comes everybody rolling in as well, and the pace truck's doing some weird things. Pace truck's in turns 1 and 2, boys, or 3 and 4. Pace truck's in 3 and 4 there, Craig. There it comes, 3, 2, 1, you've got it. Double file, 1 to green this time by, boys. Double file, 1 to green, gentlemen. Come on, line them up. You got them. Double file, gentlemen. 42 or 97. Somebody take the outside. What are we all doing? Hello. That'll work. As we're ready to go, as Craig Cobb and company, as we are ready to go. David Bosby, you sound exactly what I saw. 2 out of 8 here for the Pro Late Models / Super Late Models here for the Charlotte Speedway. A much better start here for heat race number 2. As Matthew Marshall in the 413 with a big slider in the middle of 3 and 4. Craig Cobb to the inside. They'll rub doors going in the middle of 3 and 4. As Craig Cobb to the inside, Matthew Marshall down to the backstretch. They'll go once again door to door. As Matthew Marshall to the outside. I wonder who's in a Super and I wonder who's in a Pro. As Steve Smiley in the 42 is going to give him a right rear quarter handle as well. As Steve Smiley will move into the second spot. As Matthew Marshall in the 413. Meanwhile, the 97 machine of Joshua Hardin. The 91 ride of James Gray. As we're 3 wide coming off of 3 and 4. Something must have been amiss in that 413 machine because he was really fast early, and now he's kind of slowed down here a little bit in late stage of this one. As it's all Craig Cobb and that number 228 machine, still your race leader. 6 out of 8 here between the late models. As Steve Smiley's going to get way tight in turn 1 and 2. Here comes the 413 and Matthew Marshall. He'll take a run on the inside. Slide top in the middle of 3 and 4. Up the hill he says. You got 2 to go this time by. 2 to go for the late models as Matthew Marshall to the outside of Steve Smiley. They'll rub doors down on the backstretch as it's going to be Smiley through the middle of 3 and 4. There goes Hardin right to the inside. White flag in the air. This is really interesting. I wonder if Matthew Marshall's in a pro late model or a super. But whether it is, Craig Cobb, for the first time, will get heat race number 2. Steve Smiley, Joshua Hart in the 97, Nick Miller in the number 21. It'll go to the 413 of Matthew Marshall. That'll be your field. Clayton Ellis has manually disconnected as we're ready to go here for 50 laps here at the Charlotte Speedway. Alrighty, let's get ready to go for 50 laps. Again, we have super late models and pro late models together. The super late models only have 44 pounds of extra weight in them. The pros have 110 pounds of weight taken out of them and 770 horsepower. The super late models can be restricted down, so it should be fairly close. Anybody want an EOL penalty for the feature? Brendan White will not be joining us. He hit everything but the pace car in heat race action and then breaks himself with the right front on his own and then leaves immediately because he couldn't handle it, I suppose. Anybody else want an EOL penalty? Clayton Ellis will not be joining us either. So we're going to get ready to go for our special late model event here this afternoon. 50 laps of 358 late models versus the super late models. This time I only added like 44 pounds of weight into the supers and gave them their normal 100 horsepower. We'll see what's going to happen. It's kind of weird. The pro late models have won the last 4. In inside lane, just go ahead and move on up. Inside lane, just go ahead and move on up. We'll make it easy. Again, guys, it's pros versus supers here this afternoon. Modified pros and slightly modified super late models. 44 pounds of weight has been added to the supers. The pros have 770 horsepower and they weigh about 2150. This is a little bit bigger racetrack, so we'll see how it all pans out. Again, thank you all for running these late models with us here this afternoon. We have 3 more events, I think, after this. I don't know, I gotta check the schedule. But yeah, so if you guys like what we're doing here, no mirrors, no spotters, no spectators. The last 2 races went green to checkered, and I think we got pretty relatively the same group of guys. It should go green to checkered once again. You know how this goes. All starts on the leader. No wave rounds, no quick repairs. You can get banned for anything. Too aggressive, too much rough driving, you name it, you'll get banned for that. Stop it on the racetrack. Don't do that. Other than that, let's go racing, boys. Good luck, guys. Yeah, I think 3 left too, Speedy. It is pretty solid, man. It's pretty good stuff. I'm glad Brendan White left because he was driving so aggressive, got 3 wide, and broke himself in the right front, so I'm glad he's not here either. That was just crazy. Other than that, Cody B. McDonald and Craig Cobb getting ready to lead our late models to the green. Dane Norris at the 115, the 42 of Steve Smiley. As we are ready to rip, we're here for the late models at the Charlotte Speedway. We're underway. Supers versus the pros. Nolan Patrick going to get way racy in turn 1 and 2. Gets into the side of their Braden Avalon Company, and good save as we have a long way to go here at the Charlotte Speedway for the mixed late models. David Ellis and Company, JD Renfro, and a couple other guys getting crossed up over here in the backside of the speedway. As JD Renfro getting really racy already with James Gray. He said it's time to go, and he's time to go now. Nick Miller, that number 21 machine in the back of the field. JD, calm down, bud. as JD Renfro getting really racy with the number 91 machine of James Gray, and Renfro's already doing it once again. Cuts the nose off there of James Gray in that number 91 machine, and here comes the number 21 machine. That's all going to be old Mr. Nick Miller, as Nick Miller joins us for the first time here with the SLR show. 4 out of 50 as you have a battle for the race lead. Here comes the 115 of Dane Norris to the inside, as you got Cody B. McDonald, your race leader, as Norris on the inside, McDonald to the outside, side by side, door to door through the middle of 3 and 4. Steve Smiley in that number 42 machine. Where did he come from all of a sudden? You have the number 97 of Joshua Harden right there as well, as we're 6 out of 50 here tonight. Steve Smiley going to dive it right into Dane Norris, and oh man, Steve Smiley will take the race lead. Dane Norris going to get on the throttle as well. We're going to go side by side, door to door, 3 wide. And Cody B. McDonald also, Tim, thank you for the follow as well. And Cody B. McDonald lost a little bit of time in that as well, as the 97 of Harden now will roll to the inside, as Steve Smiley in the 42, your new leader. Thank you, Tim. Welcome to the channel. 8 out of 50 here this afternoon. Dane Norris is going to move back into the 3rd spot. For them is on that number 53 machine. Here comes that 228 machine. It's Craig Cobb. He's going to try to roll to the outside as Braden Avila to the inside. Had to avoid the infield tractor tire, and what a save. 9 out of 50, Nolan Patrick said, I'm already done. I'm going to get out of here already before I make Peter mad. Thanks, Nolan Patrick. Hey, thank you for the follow, Felix. Welcome to the channel. As these late models, 10 out of 50 so far, door to door, side by side. It's interesting to see who's in a pro or who's in a super. The pro late models have won the last 2 events here this afternoon. As Craig Cobb going to get a little race here with Dane Norris, and they get some door rubbing off of 3 and 4. What a save by both those drivers. We're about 11 out of 50 here for the mixed pros and supers, as Craig Cobb and the 228 machines all over the back bumper of the number 1 machine of Cody B. McDonald. JD Renfield to number 33. He says it's time to go and go now. 12 out of 50, and here comes that number 33 of JD Renfro as he'll move into the 4th spot. Cody B. McDonald at number 1, and Steve Smiley and Joshua Harden have absolutely driven away, as the 42 of Smiley with the 97 is Joshua Harden. Your 1-2. You'll have the number 1 of Cody B. McDonald, the 228 machine of Craig Cobb to the inside. JD right there as well. Look at the interesting lanes we got going on here early too. Everybody's to the bottom side of the speedway in both corners, as JD's going to get a little racy. Cody B. McDonald to the outside. He loses a ton of speed on the top shelf, and Cody B. McDonald moving to the 4th spot. Oh boy, 46 car up against the fence line with Dane Norris. Braden Avila going to work in that number 25 to the inside. Avila with a short slider to the Dane Norris 115 machine. Man, I'll tell you, this is a very interesting show. I don't know who's in a super, and I don't know who's in a pro right now, because the pro late models have won the last 2 races, and I can't see the difference. David Ellis also in the number 13, starting to make some moves as well. We're 16 out of 50 here with the late models here with the Charlotte Speedway. Dalton McKinney at number 46 machine. As racing continues, here's Cody B. McDonald with a great slider right across the nose of Craig Cobb in that 228 machine. 17 out of 50, Craig Cobb with a slider. We got a battle for the race lead. It's Steve Smiley versus Joshua Harden. And Harden just took the lead off of 3 and 4, and you will have a new leader at the line. That's going to be Joshua Harden in the 97. Steve Smiley now as we have our first yellow flag on the speedway. Oh, Braden Avila's going to go straight into the wall. That baby pushed tight off the corner. Braden Avila going to be our first yellow flag here this afternoon, as Dane Norris and Braden Avila get together here. Norris in front. I just want to see like how bad it was. Oh. That's just racing at that point. Heads up going into the corner. Dane Norris slides it up there a little bit of a bumper tag. It pushes tight on him, and there goes Braden Avila for our first yellow. Dane Norris and Braden Avila, number 25, made some contact as our first yellow flag waves going into turn 3 and 4. Avila, after contact, pushed way tight. And it almost looked a little bit neck codish between Dane Norris's right rear quarter panel and Braden Avila's left front tire. So that's our first yellow. Both cars into the pit area. We're getting ready to go. Double file will be 1 to green this time by. Double file going to be 1 to green this time by, gentlemen. So far, that's our first yellow of the whole entire session here tonight at the Charlotte Speedway. Guys, that's our first yellow through the whole entire session. Double file going to be 1 to green this time around. Double file going to be 1 to green this time around. See if Braden Avila's going to make it back out. He killed the outside wall at that little bit of rear wheel quarter panel damage. Just got into Iracing. That's not good, though. No, it happens sometimes. As Braden Avila is going to call it a night, as he was unable to save that race car afterwards. As Steve Smiley and Joshua Harden are getting ready to rock here this afternoon. As Joshua Harden and 97 will take off in the middle of 3 and 4. We are back underway for our mixed late model division. Joshua Harding going to take a commanding lead already as JD Renfro is going to get into the 42 of Steve Smiley, and Smiley will now move into the 3rd spot. Now this is where things get interesting. Tires got a chance to cool off. You have supers and pro late models here at the same time. Modified super late models with 44 pounds of more weight, 100% horsepower, as these guys continue to make their way right through the middle of 3 and 4. Cody B. McDonald has the old number 13 of David Ellis to the inside, as Ellis will roll to the inside shelf. The number 1 machine of Cody B. McDonald down to the backstretch as everybody is slicing and dicing their way. Dean Norris in the 115. Here comes the number 53 of Brendan Bazell to the outside. You have the number 46 ride of Dalton McKinney going to be joining us here. It's been a long time since that number 46 ride has been here. Through the big slider in 1 and 2. There's a whole lot of cars. And ooh, the 21 of Ryan just got into the fence line. Good save by him as these guys are all slicing and dicing. Andy Bakulowski has come up through the field as well, that number 22 machine. A lot of doors. Oh, please get in the brake pedal. My goodness, the 21 of Nick Miller joining us. Has to get on the brake pedal a lot as the 53 of Brendan Bazell spinning the tires down to the backstretch. Boy, I'll tell you, this is interesting. Now, Brendan Bazell, here comes Nick Miller to the outside of number 21 machine as he's got Brendan Bazell there. He's got to continue to hit the brake pedal, but Nick Miller's got a race car, and he's getting all in the back bumper of Andy Bałowski joining us in the number 22 machine. As racing continues, you got Dean Norris in the 115, Dalton McKinney in that number 46 ride. 26 to go here as McKinney is completely sideways in the middle of 3 and 4. That's a car high and a half. Nick Miller's going to pull it into the infield. He's going to call tonight here in that number 21 machine, and he's had enough. I believe Andy decided to maybe wreck them. They got together on the outside of the speedway of things as caution flag has been put away, and the 97 of Joshua Harden, still your race leader. The 33 of JD Renfro going to take a look to the inside. Here comes Craig Cobb and that 288 machine, 228 tried. Where did Craig Cobb come from? JD Renfro with a big slider. Here's the 97 machine of Harden down to the backstretch as they continue to race their way through the middle of 3 and 4. Chats, I got to ask you the question: who is going to win, the pro late model or the super late model? As here comes Renfro, and here comes a slide job from Cobb. Cobb from nowhere throws a big bomb in turn 1 and 2. We're about to have a slobber knocker here tonight as JD Renfro to number 33, the 97 of Joshua Harden, the 228 ride of Craig Cobb gonna battle to the inside as Cobb and Harden make some contact. What a save as Steve Smiley in the 42s now made himself into this fight once again. David Ellis in the 13 up in the 5th spot. 20 more to go here this afternoon as the 97 of Harden to the outside. Steve Smiley to the inside, down to the backstretch with 20 to go. David Ellis is coming out of nowhere in that number 13 machine. We got 19 to go between the supers versus the pros here with the SLR show. We start at 15. We have 12 still on the speedway. 1 yellow flag by Dean Norris and Brendan Avila getting together as Nolan Patrick pulled his car in. Brendan White hit everything but the pace car, left in heat race action. Steve Daniel and Clayton Ellis did not start as JD Renfro in that number 33 machine will continue to be your leader of 15 slots from his starting minute. We got Steve Smiley around. Caution flag number 2 for the 42 of Steve Smiley. Oh boy, I believe that's a car low. David Ellis right there along the line. We're going to find out. Oh, David Ellis going to wash up. Oh, David Ellis, no! Ho, ho, ho. What a run for David Ellis until he washes up into the door And that's all into it. And David Ellis will go to the tail of the field. No way. David Ellis already knows he's going to the tail of the field. Now, I only had one yellow because of old boy. Oh, man. David Ellis. David Ellis. David Ellis. David Ellis grabs his EOL penalty after he got into Steve Smiley down to the backstretch. That is a tough break. About 15 more laps to go, as it's all going to be JD Renfro at number 33, still your leader. It was just getting good, too. I know, Nick. Double file going to be 1 to green. I think, Nick, you and Andy got together, I believe, too. Are you the Nick Miller? I think you and Andy got together there, and that didn't work out too well for you. No mirrors, man. No spectators over the top. Yeah, it's tough, especially when you got new guys coming in here that are not used to no mirrors. It's kind of tough. I know you had that outside lane rolling, too, but we're ready to go here. Were you in a pro or a super, Nick? Can you let me know about that? 17 to go here for the pros versus super late models here to Sat. Wow. The pro late models have been dominant here tonight between the pros versus the supers. 16 to go here this afternoon as we had 2 yellow flags here in heat feature action, as JD Renfro still going to be your leader. That's going to be that number 1 machine as he'll roll to the outside. Holtmeyer, we've done something weird here. Pro late models have been beating the super late models. All I did was add 44 pounds of weight here at Charlotte. We'll see who wins here at the Charlotte Speedway. The Pro Late Models won at I-55 by Tolson, and the Pro Late Models won at Lanier by Jamie Massey. Dominating finishes. Yeah, it does. As we get about 14 more to go here this afternoon, Dean Norris on the 115. Look, everybody's on the bottom. Andrew Miller, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, boss man. It's weird. As we get about 13 to go this afternoon, as a 33 of JD Renfro up 15 spots from the starting position with Craig Cobb starting to close in here with the late stage of this race, as we had 2 yellows here at Charlotte for our feature event. Here comes the number 1 of Cody B. McDonald, who won here last. It's going to be Joshua Harden in a 97 machine, and Craig Cobb is closing in on JD Renfro, racing a different line. As it still continues on, as JD Renfro is your race leader, but Craig Cobb has got some speed. He is starting to close on your race leader this time, as the battle for second, third is going to be looking good as well. As Cody B. McDonald at number 1 to the outside, with the number 97 of Joshua Harden to the inside. 10 more to go here tonight for the pros versus the supers. And I don't know what, where, why, or how. We got 9 to go this time by. 9 to go here, and pretty much the top 4 is about the same pace right now, as Cody B. McDonald's going to be in the 3rd spot. You'll have the 97 of Joshua Harden. 8 more to go. Hey, Davey Jones Locker, good to see you, boss man. 8 to go here for the supers versus the pros here tonight. Brendan Bazell in the number 53 to the top shelf, and you'll have the number 91 machine of James Gray and the number 13 of David Ellis. And Speedy, some racetracks do. They just don't have the radio frequency deal like some tracks do as far as head commentary is. As the old 33 of JD Renfro, here comes Craig Cobb. Cobb's getting even closer, and we may have a battle for the race lead if Craig Cobb can figure this line out, as he was a little bit faster than JD, as Craig Cobb with a 15.402 that last lap time. JD in the 33 to the top shelf. You got 5 to go. Gonna be this time by. Dalton McKinney has decided to pull his race car in and call it a night, as it's Craig Cobb in that number 228 machine, as he's going to get a run through the middle of 3 and 4. You've got 5 to go here between the pros versus the supers, and the battle for the lead is on. 4 to go between the pros versus the super late models here this afternoon, as Craig Cobb all over the back bumper. Here's the 33 of JD Renfro to the outside. I've been to Tennessee a lot, Speedy. I've been to Volunteer Speedway last year as an announcer. I've been to Golden Mountain Speedway as the battle for the lead. Cue up the choir, ladies and gentlemen. You've got 2 to go, this time by JD Redfo and Craig in the pros. Maybe, I don't know. As here comes Craig Cobb. Cobb's got one more shot at him through the middle of 3 and 4. JD to the top shelf. White flag in the air for the race for the lead. Cobb's got one shot at JD. Can he get it done? As they're going to run to the top shelf in the middle of 3 and 4. He messed it up. No! That's going to allow JD Redfo. He slips up. Here comes Cobb. It's going to be JD Redfo on the line. Top 3 straight line. Top 3 straight line down the front stretch. What a race! What a race indeed for the Supers versus the Pro late models. Hold then for me, JD, please. Craig, you can park up too. Cody B. McDonald, you can park up as well. Good stuff, boys. Got the picture. See you in Discord. Craig, you got my Discord? We'll see if Craig's got my Discord. Maybe I can get a chance to talk to him as well, because here comes your race winner, JD Redfo in the number 33.
Yes, sir. That was a
race.
That was a fun one. Had to start dead last, basically, and come from the back, and got it done tonight.
What a show.
Yeah, that was a really good run from Craig right there. I was honestly waiting for Cody. I thought he was going to be coming a lot hotter, but I don't know if he might have been in a pro. I was in a super there.
Hold on 1 second, JD. Hey, 228, just add me on Racer0x as a friend, and I'll get you a link. Or you can pick one up at the TikTok there. But Racer0x, just add me as a friend. I'll get you in DC. Wow. So yeah, that was a fun one, and everybody's wondering the question now. The Super only had 44 weight added on to it, and let's see what car you were in.
I was in a super. Cody, what car were you in?
Super.
Craig Cobb was in a pro.
He was? Dang.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I heard him there at the end. I don't know what line he was running, if he was running the bottom or top, but I was just trying to run slider 3-4 to kind of not get freight trained. So yeah, that was a good race. That was pretty even then if he was in a pro there.
That's what it says right here. Pro late model for Craig Cobb. Cody McDonald was in a super and you were in a super, so holy cow. Talk about a close race.
Yeah, I was pushing pretty hard there in the beginning, try to get past everyone before the cautions happened, but yeah, no, that's pretty cool. That you found a pretty good balance here. Maybe a little bit more weight a little bit more power taken out on the big tracks for the super, and I think you'd be dead even.
Maybe I had that at 100% there for the super, and then he has his no perms.
Yeah, maybe one click down on the power, and I think he would have had me there.
That would have been 99 at that point, but I don't want to do all that if I don't have to. Hey,
yeah,
Craig. On, Craig. Keep going, JD.
No, that was a good race. Good race to Craig. Good race to Cody. Good race to everyone else in the field for keeping her straight there. Sorry if I got into you a little bit on my freight train to the front, but I got to do what I got to do to get there. Huge shout out to Ascension Beauty Co. LLC, Brown's Outdoor Builds, 1111 Aminos, JMB Consulting, Kenny Enterprises, Orkin Pest Control, Serenity One Sanctuary, Through Tubing Solutions, Twinkle Twinkle Little Store, Remnant Racing, and of course you, Peter, for putting on these races.
Hey man, thanks for coming out here, and we appreciate you. And I believe we are heading to let me on races here real quick.
Cedar Lake.
Ooh,
That'll be a fun one.
yeah. Especially, I think I might just leave the supers where they're at, man.
Yeah, it'll be close. Honestly, with the smaller track, the pros will probably have the advantage again. So
Yeah, we'll see.
yeah, we will see.
Thank you, man. I'll see you in the next one at Cedar Lake.
Of course, we'll see you, Pete.
Cody B. McDonald here for third.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's just man, I can't believe those pros, put a whooping on those supers like that. But yeah, like I said, I started out front, but I think Dane got into, or the 42 got into Dane or something, kind of hit me, and I kind of hit the wall. So I think my car was a little bit damaged. It wasn't handling the best, but I hung in there for third. I know Josh was giving me a good run for third. We were really close there at the end. Very fun racing.
Yeah, we were talking about the whole Super and Pro deal, and we had a little bit of a meeting about it, talking about it, and they said, man, them Supers are always going to win. That's what it is. That's what it is. But man, here tonight, it's been different.
Yeah.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, sometimes if you have more power, people thinks that more power wins, but that's not the case. Depends on how the car handles. Maybe the two handle a little bit different, and obviously power to weight ratio. You got a little bit more, less weight. Sometimes that weight can play a big role.
Yeah, I mean, this is really cool what we're seeing here tonight, and I'm glad you're having fun with it. But who do you got to thank?
I just appreciate you, Pete, putting on the broadcast. Of course, McDonald & Son Masonry.
Hey, man, thanks for coming out here. As I'm going to get ready to go to Cedar Lake coming up next, and we'll take the first 20 cars into that, and I'll see you there.
All right, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Boy, I'll tell you what, this is a very interesting thing. What do you guys think if you guys are talking about this here real quick? Yeah, I'm slowing it down here a little bit as well as far as what we got going on here right now as we stand. And what do you guys think about the Supers versus the Pros here recently? Are you guys shocked just as much as I am that the Pro late models are quote unquote winning? We're going to Cedar Lake, and then after that we are headed to, I think, Lima Land. And by the way, I want to let you know, Nick, Andy is in the SLR Discord, and he apologized to you in the SLR beef chat, by the way. I know you're not in my Discord, but he did apologize for getting on you, by the way, just to give you that heads up. Yeah, 3 left here tonight. We're going to head to Cedar Lake Speedway, and I'm sitting here kind of thinking about these the Supers here a little bit and how they're getting pretty much outdriven here this afternoon. So I'm going to try a little bit of something here, and we're going to see what's going to happen. But so far, the Pro late models have been pretty interesting here. I did not expect the Pro late models to be as quote-unquote dominant over the Super late models here. And that race there at Charlotte, all I did was give them 44 pounds of weight in regular drive, and this is interesting. Yes, Zach Motorsports is still A-class only. Well, let's go ahead and see what this does as we're heading to the Cedar Lake Speedway. And we're going to try a little bit of something here. And no, that is not what I wanted to do. That is absolutely not what I wanted to do. I look back and I was like, yeah, it's not what we're doing. So we're going to try this. And we're going to try this. Alrighty. Let's see how this will work out between the Super late models versus the old Pro late models. Once again, here at the Cedar Lake Speedway. Again, you're going to have to build a setup. We're going to see how this works, and that's what we got coming up next. I was really, quote-unquote, interesting. Here we go. So, the Supers versus the Pro late models. Coming up next here at the Cedar Lake Speedway here with the SLR show. And so far, it's been just pretty awesome what we've experienced here this afternoon. So Cedar Lake is coming up. And welcome aboard, Steve Smiley. You got in here. I got you, boss man. And good run by you too, Steve. Very good run by you. So here we go, everybody, as the SLR broadcasted races are ready to rock once again as the pro late models and the sport. Yeah, goes. Hey, it's all good, Speedy. That is all good, boss man. Thank you for stopping in and listening into the stream of the channel. Hopefully you're having fun as we are ready to go here this afternoon as the Super Pro late models are just as fast as the Super late models, and here we get ready to rock and roll as Cedar Lake Speedway is coming up next. Oh man. Hi, dear. As we get ready to go here as Cedar Lake Speedway is coming up next for our Super versus Pro show, and we're gonna see what this is gonna do. See if this will help them out a little bit more. Speedy, thank you for the awesome gift to the channel once again, boss man. That is awesome. You got 1,533 coins on the channel. God bless you, sir. And hey, Kobe, thank you for the roses. Yeah, Josh. By the way, the reason why that happened with the pros and the supers together like this is because the SLR Discord could not figure out what they wanted to run. It was like 12 and 12 in the Discord, so I was like, okay, well, let's go ahead and try this out and see what happens. Times over the weekend. Oh my goodness, Kobe out there with another Galaxy to the channel. God bless you, my friend. Kobe, ladies and gentlemen, the Galaxy. Holy smokes. What a freaking, damn, Kobe. What a run, man. So as far as tomorrow is concerned, I think it's around 3 o'clock. Yeah, we trying. I'm shocked just as much as you are. And and my Iracing name is Peter Neuter, Kobe. My Iracing name is Peter Neuter. As we're ready to rock here. Yo, Jaden, the pro late models are faster than the supers. That's what's going on, Jaden Sportsky. The pro late models are faster than the supers. That's what's going on. I kid you not. I kid you not. The pro late models are faster than the supers. We've been running supers and pros together all day today, and the pro late models beat the I-55. See you tomorrow, Speedy. Hayden Tolson won with a pro late model for 50 laps, green the checkered race at I-55. Hayden Tolson won in a pro late model. The at Lanier, Jamie Massey won in a pro late model at Lanier. Charlotte, a super late model won, barely. Craig Cobb was in a pro and on his butt. Yeah. You want to come out and try it? Come on out, man. This has been crazy. Yeah. I have the pro late models. I got pro late models at 770 horsepower, and the weight on them is negative 110. I got the supers at 110% horsepower, but 110 pounds of weight on it for this. So we're gonna see what that's gonna do here to make this a little bit interesting to see what happens. I don't know what's about to happen, but so far the pros at that 110 pounds of weight out of it, and the horsepower is dominating the supers. So as we're here for the Pros versus Super show once again here at the Cedar Lake Speedway, as we're ready to rock here, as we have a few guys. We got not as many as we did at Charlotte, but hey, we're here with the Cedar Lake late model division here tonight, and you know, the 91 of James Gray going to be joining us. And that's going to have the 53 of Brendan Mazzell going to be on the Speedway. You have the old number 110. That's going to be Cody B. O'Donnell, the number 13 of David Ellis. That's going to be he's going to be here as well. So far, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of you guys out here trying to get out of here. We'll see if we get a couple more cars. If not, we'll have an 8-car feature. Charlotte Speedway had a lot of guys in that one, and that was really cool. That was a really good race indeed. As looks like we lost all of those drivers here about the 814. We do post all the full races, Ridge. Yes, I do. If you look there, we post. Here's what I do. So I cut the heats. I cut heat race 1. I cut heat race 2, and then I cut the whole feature. Yes, I do. I cut the whole deal. I sure do, just for you guys. Yes, I do. Ridge, I thought you were going to win that. I really did, man. I thought you were going to win that in Charlotte. You want to see? You should have got it. I got it really close to you. Yep. That's right. Well, we only have a few cars here at Cedar Lake Speedway, and we got everybody rolling. Guys, can you roll the middle in turns 1 and 2, please? Yeah. I'm glad Joshua Harden liked it. And that's what I like. And that's what I like about this whole supers versus you know, pro show, man. It kind of does its thing, man. You know, you got to work them a little bit. Yeah, you guys run in the middle side of the speedway. It looks like we're gonna get too many of us here for the Cedar Lake Speedway show, but hey, run the middle in turns 1 and 2 there a little bit, and then run the middle in 3 and 4, and just let all the marbles go up on the top shelf there. Let's see what's gonna happen. So our supers versus our pros here once again, and we added a little bit of weight, but I gave all the horsepower to the super late model. So we're gonna see what that's gonna do, if it makes it feel like a regular super or not. But it might help the super out because they have that extra little bit of torque in there. So we're gonna see how this is gonna go down, as we have a few guys out here. You got Cody B. McDonald, David Ellis, Steve Smiley, Brendan Bazell, James Gray, and Dane Norris. So we're gonna see, because I'm leaving the Pro Late model as light and as fast as I got it, and I'm gonna see if we slow the Super down, like give it a little more grip with the weight added to it, and then give it all its horsepower to be. I wonder if that's gonna do it and get them a little bit closer. As we have our pros and super late models, Cody B. McDonald at number 1. You've got the number 42 of Steve Smiley as well. And, you know, we got another driver going to be joining in, the number 4 ride here on a Friday afternoon. And we got 2 more events coming up this afternoon for our supers versus our pros. A lot of you guys like this with the supers and the pros combined. And Andy's back for more in that number 22 machine. So that's kind of cool. I'm really curious what we can do here, because you obviously know the Pro Late model is more of a momentum car, but then the Super has like all that extra horsepower, maybe get it off the bottom. So in terms, it's almost like you're building like 2 different types of race cars. Trey, thank you for the share, appreciate you. So it's kind of interesting. You guys can run the middle bottom. I do, Tony Weed, but the crazy thing is, the Pro Late models have won the last 2. Like, the Pro Late models had 2 green check, like it was both. Payne and Tulsa won at I-55 with a Pro Late model over a Super. Lanier was won by Jamie Massey. RBD Racing, thank you for the heart me. The Super has only won in Charlotte, but the problem with that is, there was a Pro Late model named Craig Cobb on his bumper at Charlotte. So I don't know what's going on here, Tony Weed, but the Pro Late models are faster than the Supers right now. And the guys that are racing in them are having a blast. Joshua Harden said it was a blast to be able to outrun a Super Late model and a Pro. I don't know what's going on, but this has been weird. Oh boy, oh boy. So, I don't know, man. We're getting some new guys, new names out here trying it. And Justice, how do you get it in? A-Class 2009, rating or better, hosted session, and build your own setup. You cannot buy a setup from any setup shop and come here and race. Just give you that thought. So we don't have a full field of pros versus supers, and we're going to try this again. I'm going to be on for 2 more events, so it might be from 9 to 10. So this time here, I put 110 pounds more weight in the Super, but gave it all his, yes, open event. Too bad it closed already. Yes. So I put 110 pounds of weight in the Super, but gave it all the horsepower this time. So we'll see what happens here. I'm kind of playing with it. I left the pros alone with the 110 weight and the 770 horsepower. So I'm kind of playing back and forth and see what we can do. So the Supers are what I'm playing with right now to see if we can get an even kill. It's going to be close. Offering EOLs. Anybody want one? Yes, no, maybe so. Yeah. Inside lane, go ahead and move on up. So we have enough cars for one heat race here this afternoon, which is cool. You guys are all A class or better. I got the Supers this time around at 110 horsepower and 110 pounds of weight on it. These pros are 110 off and 110% horsepower. So we're gonna see how this works. All starts with the leader. You guys race here before you go and how this works. Let's go racing. Don't drive too aggressive. Good luck, everybody. Yeah. So, as we're ready to rock here, as Steve Smiley and James Gray gonna go to war. RBD Racing with the 24 goats. God bless you, sir. I can't wait to see you here on these speedways trying this stuff out. Andy Bagowski gonna be joined at number 22. Cody B. McDonald and Steve Smiley in the number 42 takes off here between the Supers and the Pros. We're underway. Supers versus Pro Challenge. Oh, there goes Andy. See, that's why you take an EOL, Andy. As the 53 of Brendan Mazzell and company, that's why you take EOLs. As Steve Smiley at number 42 Machines, going to be your race leader, James Gray in the 91. After that's going to be that number 1 of Cody B. McDonald, as that's going to be the battle for the top 3 so far. Steve Smiley in the 42, your current leader. As the 91 ride, that's going to be James Gray with that number 1 machine of Cody B. McDonald. That's going to be the 13 of David Ellis. The 115 of Dane Norris with the number 4B. That's going to be JT Wellman. As I think everybody's in a pro late model in this one. As Brendan Mazzell got caught up there with Andy. As we got 5 out of 8. 5 out of 8 is the 42 of Steve Smiley with that number 91 of James Gray. It'll be that number 1 of Cody B. McDonald, the top 3. I don't know if they're in Supers or not, but hey, we got 2 more to go. Good luck, motorcycle. As the 42 of Smiley to the outside, James Gray in the 91 to the inside. You're going to see 2 to go here with the Cedar Lake Speedway. Gray on the bottom, Smiley to the outside. They'll go door to door through the middle of 3 and 1 and 2. As Smiley's going to wash up to the outside of the Speedway. Here's the 1 of Cody B. McDonald to the inside. As we get about 2 more to go, white flag in the air for James Gray in the number 91. Cody B. McDonald going to be able to roll to the inside. Can he get the run down to the backstretch? As it's going to be McDonald. He'll work through the middle of 3 and 4. White flag in the air. Steve Smiley just hit the front stretch wall there coming down the line as his checkered flag will wave as the 91 of James Gray will be your winner. Cody B. McDonald, Steve Smiley, David Ellis, Dane Norris, JT Wellman, Brendan Mazzell, Andy Bawowski will be in there, and Harley Barber did not start. Boy, oh boy, this has been a fun day as we have 8 of our pros versus our super late models. Give them the 2 minutes of green, and I am the one that's commentating Hush the Monkey. EOL for Andy Beglowski. There you go. Now you got it. Oh yeah, let's get ready to go here for our supers versus our pros. Only 8 of them showed up here at the Cedar Lake Speedway. We will be heading to the Lima Land Motorsports Park. That'll be coming up next year for the SLR Racing Show. And then after that, we will be heading to Eldora Speedway for our final event here tonight. Good luck, motorcycle! All right, guys, Supers versus Pros here at Cedar Lake. There's only 8 of us here. Want to wish you all the best of luck, and let's get ready to go. You guys know how this goes. I did add more weight to the super late model, but I gave it all the horsepower in the world. Let me know if that helps anything. If you are in a super, if you're in a pro, it's exactly the same way we've been running them. I'm trying to get a nice equal balance to it. So far, these pro late models are destroying the supers. Why? I don't know, but we're gonna find out. Yeah, I used to, Mush. I used to have a job as a commentary in IRL last year. Thank you for the like and the follow. I was with the American All-Star Series last year for the for that season in 2025. Drunk driver got a hold of me and kind of ended out of there a little bit. So it is what it is. We're right back here on iRacing, right where I started. That's how they found me before, and hopefully another opportunity pops up at some point or sometime, and we continue on. But thank you for the awesome words of encouragement. I appreciate you, sir. As we're going to get ready to go for our supers versus our pro late model division here at the SLR show. As we're going to get ready to go, as it's going to be James Gray going to start on the pole in this one. He's not here to make friends, just money. It's James Gray in that number 91 machine. To the outside, it's going to be the Rocket XR1. That's going to be Cody B. McDonald. You have the number 13. That's going to be David Ellis from the Snap-on Sunoco APA number 13. To the inside, it's going to be the Majolise number 42. Smiley Trucking out of Greencastle, Indiana. Caterpillar on the side of that. It's going to be Steve Smiley. You have the Central Star Drilling. The McCoy Logging Bros number 4B. It's JT Wellman. Tony Stewart Racing's Rocket XR2. It's going to be Dane Norris. You have the Longhorn Chassis Max Light Speed Sim Shop. It's going to be Brendan Bazell. And the newcomer from the Carolina number 22 of Anthony Babowski going to be joining us. It sure is. Thank you, man. And all these guys are real life drivers. They're all good drivers, A-Class 2009 rating or better, and here we go. We're going to put on the show for the fans as the 91 of James Gray, Cody B. McDonald on the outside, and we are ready for our unknown late model division. We're underway. Supers versus pros, and here we go already as you're going to have JT Wellman and B4 in the field as here comes the number 1 of Cody B. McDonald, the 91 of James Gray to the outside, and the super late models as Brendan Mazzell already in the infield tractor tires. He's going to save it and continue on. Interesting to see here. I added weight to the super late models this time. As the number 1 of Cody down to the inside, back to the outside. We'll go to the number 91 of James Gray. They're going to battle side by side down to the backstretch once again. Here comes Cody McDonald. Big run going in the middle of turn 1 and 2. Gray to the outside, not backing down. He's still up there as the battle for the race leader side by side. James Gray in the 91, still your race leader. It'll be Cody McDonald down to the backstretch here. What a good race indeed. McDonald to the inside. Gray back to the outside. Gray's going to get the momentum back off of 3 and 4. Cody McDonald leads the lead to the inside. We're 5 out of 50. And the battle for the lead is still side by side down to the backstretch. Who's in a pro? Who's in a super? I don't know. As they're side by side once again off of 3 and 4. What a battle for the race lead. As James Gray will finally take the lead on the outside of the speedway. What a race. Oh, Dane Norris and the 42 of Steve Smiley get together. Caution flag. This has been Steve Smiley once again as he's got Dane Norris to the inside of him. They rub doors going into the corner, and then Dane's gonna push tights. Let's see here. Dane's in front. Comes up, tags the 42. They get locked in. I'm putting that on Dane. Yes, I am. Dane, I'm putting that on you. You came down from the turn, got into Steve, and then you just went straight into the corner instead of going low. You guys got together, and it sent him right to the hot dog stand. As soon as you came up for the corner of 2, you hit him. And that was it. You guys made a lot of contact, and it sent him into the hot dog stand off of turn number 2. Double file 1 to green, everybody. So Steve Smiley and Dane Norris going to be done here this afternoon as that little bit of contact there coming off at the bottom of the track to the top of the track sent Steve to the hot dog stand. And we have a green light. Both these drivers are done here this afternoon. As we're ready to rock, we are underway once again for these late models, whether they're supers, whether they're pros. That's the 91 of James Gray. Gonna roll right through the middle of 3 and 4. The number 1 of Cody B. McDonald, 8 out of 50. As David Ellis in the number 13 got his first ever podium at the SLR show, yesterday actually. As it's gonna be James Gray, the 91-year leader, Cody B. McDonald on the inside. Good battle here before these supers and late models. Brenna Touche. Hey, thank you, Brenna. Appreciate you. As it's all going to be the 91, it's going to be James Gray rolling to the outside. Here comes Cody B. McDonald to the inside, and number 1 machine, 10 out of 50. 10 out of 50 for the supers and the pros here this afternoon. James Gray in the 91 back to the outside. Cody B. McDonald looking in as well. Here comes at number 13 of David Ellis. As Ellis gonna be able to roll to the inside. They're gonna go down to the back stretch. Oh boy, David Ellis gonna make this a 3-car race for the lead. 11 out of 50 here with the Cedar Lake Speedway for the pros versus super late models. As it's gonna be the 1 of Cody B. McDonald right there to the inside. As he's still trying to get a run off the bomb. As the 91 of Gray continues to roll to the outside. Cody B. McDonald there as well. It'll be the number 13 of David Ellis gonna be right there behind him. I wonder if David Ellis in a pro late model, because Cody B. McDonald's got to be in a super. That thing is toting coming through the corners in the middle of 3 and 4. We got 13 out of 50. Andrew, what's going on, man? We got a special treat for you. Super late models versus the pro late models. And the pro late models are winning 2-1 in our series of 6 here tonight. 15 out of 50 here this afternoon. David Ellis in the number 13 to the inside. Meanwhile, Cody B. McDonald's going to be in that second spot with the number 1 of James Gray. It's a 3-car race for the race lead. And here comes David Ellis on the bottom side of the speedway. 16 out of 50 here this afternoon. As Cody B. McDonald at number 1. James Gray going to get to the outside as they are continuing to roll to the outside of the speedway. And here comes that number 13 of David Ellis as he is closing on both those drivers. James Gray, the 91-year leader, with Cody B. McDonald to the middle once again. Here comes McDonald. Maybe McDonald's are trying maybe something a little bit different. He's going to get alongside of James Gray that time. 18 out of 50. As James Gray still up on the outside. This is number 1 of Cody B. McDonald down to the backstretch. 18 out of 50, they say. David Ellis right there in that number 13 machine. 18 out of 50 here for the mixed division. You got the 53 of Brendan Mazel, the 4B of JT Wellman, and Andy Baglowski in that number 22 machine, as he's going to be right there behind him as well. Brendan Mazel in the 53 to the outside. JT Wellman in the 4B to the inside. You got a 3-car race back here for the 5th spot. As this race for the lead is still looking good as well. 20 out of 50 as the number 1 of Cody B. McDonald to the inside. You've got the 91 of James Gray right there back to the outside. Cody B. McDonald is right there hot on his heels, and he pops the whole left front coming off of turn number 2 as Cody B. McDonald tries it one more time through the middle of 3 and 4. Can he make it stick? 22 out of 50. What a race here for these late models, and David Ellis is right there behind them. I don't know if they're in supers or pro late models, but Cody B. McDonald continues to work to the bottom side of the speedway. 23 out of 50. David Ellis right there licking his chops at number 13 ride as well. It's single file nose to tail right now, and there's going to be James Gray, the mistake that Cody might need it. As Gray got into the wall, here comes McDonald once again as they're still rolling. The outside of the speedway, you're going to see cross flags going to be this time by as Cody B. McDonald rolls to the inside. James Gray right there behind him. 26 to go. We're at halfway. What an incredible race here. I'm waiting to see when Cody B. McDonald's going to get a little racy here with James Gray. Gray's in a 91. Cody B. McDonald get that run off of 4 once again. Halfway to go, and here we got the battle for the race lead. As McDonald's going to get a little run off of turn number 2. Down to the backstretch. Drag racing in the middle of 3 and 4. McDonald to the inside. Gray back to the outside, side by side. No, it's Cody B. McDonald, your new leader. Incredible! Cody B. McDonald had to work the inside lane, and here comes James Gray on the bottom side of the speedway. 24 to go. What is going on here? As James Gray is going to be able to work back to the inside. McDonald to the top shelf. Gray on the bottom side of the speedway. And David Ellis right there behind him with 22 to go. As Gray's able to work in on the inside. McDonald back to the outside. Jackson White, thank you for the awesome words, man. We appreciate you with 22 to go. As it's James Gray going to be able to work to the inside here with the pros versus supers here at the SLR show. Gray's getting a good drive coming off of turn number 2. McDonald back to the outside. It's the 13 of David Ellis right there in the third spot. You also got the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. The number 22, that's going to be Andy Baglowski. You will have the old B4 of JT Wellman. That is our field as we only started 8 late models here at the Cedar Lake Speedway. We have 20 more to go here this afternoon. Cody B. McDonald still on the outside. It's going to be James Gray working the bottom of that number 91 machine. You have the 13 of David Ellis right there licking his shots for anything. As it's going to be Ellis. He's going to tap the wall up there in that number 13 machine. About 18 more to go here tonight. As the 91 of James Gray is going to work to the bottom. Cody B. McDonald. Here comes Ellis. Oh, James Gray Garhides him. Oh my goodness, James Gray went from the bottom of the track to the top of the track at the wrong time. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. No, you have got to be kidding me. Oh, man, just ruined the race right there for David Ellis and company. No. Oh, man. That's unbelievable. No, man. James Gray goes from the bottom of the track to the top of the track, and David had to run and just didn't get in the brake pedal enough. Oh man, that sucks. Double file, 1 to green. Looks like James Gray and company, we only started 8 of our supers versus pros here. Unfortunately, James Gray in the 10. That's going to be the end of his night. David Ellis is going to be done as well. And that just ruined the whole entire race. As we are ready to go, we're back underway. Yeah, absolutely, Kyle. Great race. It ain't over yet as James Gray went from the bottom of the track to the top of the track. And that was going to be a really good race until James Gray, I guess, seen David Ellis coming. So he went from the bottom to the top side of the speedway to defend. And it was too little too late. And David Ellis and James Gray have both been wrecked out of here. So Cody B. McDonald, that number 1 machine, is probably going to drive away with this one here for 50 laps. As Brendan Mazzell in the 53 going to try to work to the bottom. JT Wellman in the 4B will be in for that 3rd spot here for the supers versus the pro late models. 14 more to go here this afternoon as Cody B. McDonald's going to be able to roll down the back stretch. He'll continue on right through the middle of turn 3 and 4, and it's going to be all Cody B. McDonald. We're going to watch the battle for the 2nd and the 3rd spot. 13 to go here for the late models this afternoon as JT Wellman in the B4. Meanwhile, the number 22 machine of Andy Baglowski as he's going to roll to the bottom side of the speedway as the B4 of JT Wellman as Cody B. McDonald's is driving away in this one. I think adding the weight and the power for the super late models might have been the ticket as Cody B. McDonald's still going to be your leader. You'll have the 53 of Brendan Mazzell in the 2nd spot. It'll go to the 22 of Andy Baglowski. JT Wellman in the B4 is having trouble holding on to that race car as the battle for 2nd and 3rd is going to be as Cody B. McDonald's going to be your race leader. Cameron Roster, thank you for the awesome follow. Welcome to the channel as the battle for the 2nd and 3rd spots looking good. You got 10 to go this time by as Cody B. McDonald is gone and off to the races. As we continue on here for our racing action here this afternoon as we started 8 cars. Dane Norris and Steve Smiley wrecked each other. Actually, Dane Norris wrecked Steve Smiley by coming off at the bottom, making that contact with Smiley from the backstretch, and it sent him to the hot dog stand. And then we had James Gray and David Ellis with that great battle with Cody B. McDonald. Gray must have seen Ellis coming up to the outside or thought he was coming to the outside. Gray goes to the bottom side of the track to the top side of the track, and David Ellis had a good run so far. But looks like we're going to be just finishing this one off as Cody B. McDonald is your race leader, and he continues to drive away in that Valvoline number 1 machine. So as McDonald continues to lead with 5 more to go. Anthony Baglowski in that number 22 machine. It'll be the 53 up Brendan Bazell. After that, you're going to have the B4 GT Wellman as we got 5 more to go. You guys will get the opportunity to ride right on board. It's going to be Cody B. McDonald in the 1. Checker flag will wave and Cody B. McDonald will be your winner. I believe it's going to be Mr. Anthony Baglowski and Brendan Bazell going to be the top 3. Come on down, top 3. Got it, guys. Thank you. Alrighty, well, our top 3 here with Cody B. McDonald and company. We'll be able to hear from some of our drivers, as James Gray is as apologetic as well. But hey, we got Cody B. McDonald.
What's up?
I think you were in a super that time. No, you were in a pro.
No, sir. No, pro. I went pro. I thought there was going to be a lot more people show up at Cedar Lake, and I was like, you know what? I don't know if he's going to make any changes or not, but we were at Cedar Lake and just freaking got spanked, and I was in a super, so I'm going to go pro because usually if you have a lot of people to join, Cedar Lake gets kind of slick. So I was like, yeah, I think I'll go pro.
Well, the way you were toting the left front off and the way you were doing it, I was like, yeah. I thought you were in a super, man.
No, pro.
Okay, so I added 110 pounds of weight to the super, and Brendan Bazell was in it for 3rd, and it looked like, I don't know, man. Andy was also in a pro. David Ellis was in a pro as well behind you until James Gray was in a pro as well. So what is this? Supers are garbage now or what?
I think with the changes and stuff, yeah, I don't, I think that you can throw all the power you can at the supers, but with just the weight, I think it's got it's got a little bit of a roll in it.
I don't know. I mean, I put 110 horsepower to the super, and I gave him 110 pounds of weight to see if it would counteract for that. But these pros are just dominating.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What's the secret?
What's the weight difference between the pro and the supers? Though is the question.
So the hold on, let me see. The super late models are 850 horsepower, and I believe they weigh the exact same. Let me just exit out of here real quick, and I got Brendan Bazell here.
That's what's going to tell you. That's what's going to tell you, because I still think it's a weight thing. Because like I said, you can add. I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to add weight to the super to give it more bite with the power, but sometimes still just momentum can still it could still be a weight thing.
That's what I'm at with it. I mean, you hit me right on the head. I thought adding more weight and giving it more power might have been the difference maker. So, I'm going to go ahead and start setting this up here. I cannot believe with the pros only being 110 pounds lighter and still 770 horsepower, the only difference between them is torque.
Yeah.
That's it. The torque is the only difference, and I just don't understand the whole deal. So should I take like 10 pounds of weight out of the super or something? I don't know.
I think it's going to come down to you're going to have to. You can still keep the power. You can keep the power to the super. You don't have to add as much power, but the weight knock it down some. But on the Pro, you're going to have to just keep the power bumped, but you may have to add a little weight to it to kind of make it.
Can I
together.
tell you something for the Charlotte race? I had the supers at 100% power and only 44 pounds of weight on it. And the Pro late model was about to beat the super at Charlotte.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
understand.
Crazy. That's weird.
I don't understand what.
They're good. I guess they're good. But that's why I said I just chose the Cedar Lake. Unfortunate. I was hoping there was a lot more crowd on that one or whatever. Because Cedar Lake, I really like Cedar Lake. It's a good fun track. But yeah, it was still fun.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. It was crazy. Well, who do you got to thank, man?
Same as always. You putting on the broadcast, Pete, letting everyone watch some good racing, and McDonald and Son Masonry.
I'm going to try supers and pros at 110%, 110 weight out of it and see if it's any different.
There you go.
We're just going to line them up heads up. 110 pounds of weight out of them heads up, going to Lima Land Motor Sports Park. Hopefully see you there, man. Great job.
Nice.
Brennan, you ran the super late model.
In my opinion, it was a nightmare.
So I added 110 pounds of weight to the car to give it more bite with the extra horsepower. It was a nightmare, you said.
Well, as soon as it started to slick off or I started losing my tires, it felt like I couldn't do anything.
Even with the weight in it?
I don't know. It could be my driving. I accidentally got to third.
I know, but I'm trying to get some information because I can't believe these pro late models are dominating tonight.
Yeah, I really didn't expect that.
Neither did I. Huh.
I'm excited to see how it plays out on Eldora.
Yeah, Eldora's coming up too, and I don't know what to do with that. We'll see what the even happens here between the supers and the pros. I'm going to do both of them at a minus 110, and you have all the power in the world for the super, and you have the minus 110 for the pros and all the power in the world, and see what happens. But, hey, you got third, man. Who do you got to thank?
Greg Throne, Mason Day, and you for putting these on.
Hey, man, we're going to see what happens here at Lima Land with all the power. Hopefully we can get a couple more cars into it. We're going to see what happens. Hopefully see you there, man.
Hopefully I fall into third again.
Hopefully. We'll see you there.
See ya.
Well, I don't know what to think, everybody. I don't know what to think. I have thrown everything in the kitchen sink, and why the pros are just so much better. Like I said, I got it even terms. I got extra horsepower for the super. I got 110 pounds of weight for both. Well, let's see what happens here with the Lima Land Motor Sports Park. That is coming up next. That is coming up next here for the SLR show, and it's been pros all night. Pros all freaking night. My goodness. I can't believe that. I have no words. No words. I mean, is this a shock to everybody else, or what's going on here? Because I don't understand it. Boy, oh boy. We'll continue on with this one here tonight between the pros and the supers, and we're going to see what happens as the pros have been dominating tonight. 3-1 in the score. 3-1 for the score right now. I can't believe it. I can't. I'm shocked. I just can't. This makes no sense to me. Brandon, can you make any sense of this? Like, why are the can you I took the weight all the way out of the car this time, gave it all the horsepower in the world to see if that competes with anything. I just can't comprehend on this whole situation here. I can't. It's like blowing my brain. You know what I mean? Like, I just can't, I can't believe it, you know? Anyway, we'll see what's going to happen, and we'll go. How's it not, I mean, how's a pro late model, though, beating, like, Jamie Massey and Hayden Tolson won in a pro late model compared, I mean, power and horsepower and everything. That used to be the thing. Like, what is going on here? Like, I don't understand what's going on. Brandon's going to stick with the super. I don't, is it throttle control that's going to be the secret to this? Or is it, you know, what's the deal with all this? That's what I just don't understand. Oh my. One pro late model so far. That's what I'm guessing. I'm completely baffled by it, as we got 5 cars joining in. I got another one coming in as well as Jacob Owens. We got 5 cars here at Lima Land Motorsports Park. James Gray is going to be joining us. David L is going to be joining us again. So this has been crazy where that's been. Yeah, I believe you're right, Holtmeyer. I believe that's what I'm thinking. It's just jolling, though, that you take the weight out of the race car, but my whole point of it is the same thing, is it's just wild to me. Leighton Smith, we host everything in the SLR Discord is voted in. Tonight, the pro late models and the super late models were tied. So I went ahead and threw the whole kitchen sink at them. So most of the community is late model drivers, and that's really about it. So we'll see. Brendan Bazell in the 53 is going to be out here in a super late model with the full weight and power taken out of it. I'm going to see what's going to happen. As you got JT Wellman in the B4. I think what's going on, like Holtmeyer said, I think what's going on is it's the throttle control at that point. Now I took all the weight out of the super late models here and gave them all the horsepower in the world, and we'll see what that does. As David Ellis in the 13 ride, we got 1 pro late model here. We got a few other guys joining in as well. I just don't understand. Oh boy. Cool. Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 super late, 8 late models. You have a pro late model, a couple of supers out here as well, and we'll see what happens. I mean, Holbar, I'm trying to figure out the whole logistic of it, because I hate to be the bearer of that news, but the pro late models are 3-1 right now. It's very, very interesting, so to say. We got Eldor coming up next as well, and I'm wondering how that works. Jason Stevens in the 69 ride going to be here as well. Dane Norris in the 115, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, I mean, I think it is good news that you can get to that close. I mean, they are kind of close with each other. This time here, I just threw the whole setup book at it between them and see what they can do between the supers and the pro late models, and I think you're right with that too, Holtmeyer. I think you're right with that too. I think it's just absolutely amazing that I'm wondering if it's torque. That's my whole point. I wonder if it's torque, because the super late model torque's like 674 according to the Iracing rulebook. The pro late model only has 500 and something pound of torque. So I'm wondering if that's the case. You got to add more fuel, like Dane Norris said earlier, to get the super late model to go 50 laps. So you got the weight on that as well. That too. Yeah. As guys. Brendan Mazzell in the 53. You got the 91 machine. We got Jacob Moore is going to be joining us here for the first time. So we got 7, 8, 9. 9 of our super late models versus pro late models. Okay, guys. Lane off the top on both corners, please. Lane on the top in both corners, please, and thank you. We're going to do a little bit of track prep here for these pros versus supers. Want to give you guys a score, 3-1 for the pro late models so far here this afternoon. Pro late models have been dominating this little bit of a challenge. I've opened it up. I've made the supers as light as I can, and I gave them all 110 horsepower for the super late models versus the pros. These cars will not feel the same. Your regular setups will not work. Any setup you use in the SLR show will not work in a regular official, just so you know. So all cars at the top, about a lane off the top here between the supers versus the pros. And the pros are winning 3-1 here tonight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking with the torque model. That's kind of what I'm getting at with it too there, Brandon Holtmeyer, is the torque model. And I agree with you with that, man. It's like, that's what you got. A-class only, 2009 rating or better may join these. Like I said, JT Wellman and company, all cars about a lane off the top, please. Let's go ahead and start working that in for the top, please. Thank you. Yeah. That's what I'm kind of thinking, Holtmeyer. I just don't quite, I'm just, like, my mind is, you know what I mean, just absolutely throttled. Because it never used to be that way, though. You know what I mean? You know, it's never been like, usually it was like more power the faster, and then they added this balance of power stuff to the race cars and the cars and stuff, and it's almost like it changed them. Like, that balance of power stuff supposed to be going to the officials this season. Now what are people gonna do? You know what I mean? Changing the weight to the weight, the power, and everything else in official setups. Then what are you gonna do? It's gonna be crazy. I just like the fact that you can come to, dude. If you go to a test drive, Brandon Holtmeyer, if you go to update 0406. Go to the Iracing update, to the 04 to the 06, where it says about this balance of power. If you go to a test drive right now and you look at the bottom left in the garage, it shows the adjustment for balance of power. You can add more horsepower, more weight to the race cars. And in the update, if you look at the 04-06 update, it states for official sessions, it will be adjustable. What it says. What it says. It's what it says in the update. Go look at 04-06 updates this season when they first put that in there. If you read that closely enough, it says it will be adjustable in official sessions, both the weight and the power. As we continue on before our pros versus super late models. Yeah, check that out. 04-06 when they first put this balance of power stuff in the game. Check it out. If you read where it says for official sessions, it will be able to be adjusted in official sessions, weight and power. Read that into that. You message me later tonight when you read that. You tell me if you don't think otherwise. Let's get ready to go. One heat race here for our pros versus super show. Jason Stevens said, yeah. But I mean, it's Iracing. They say one thing and then do the other too. But why do they have it built in the test drive? Offering EOLs to the field. Looks like we're not having Jacob Morris or Jason Stevenson. So inside lane, outside lane may move on up. Everybody want an EOL? All right, guys, give you guys a tally number. Just the 6 of us here at Lime Lamb will be heading to Eldora Speedway. That'll be our final event. for the pros versus supers. As you can tell, regular iRacing setups and your bot setups does not work here. Pro late models are leading 3-1. I gave all the horsepower and all the weight to the supers. They are 110 off. You have 110 horsepower, just the same as the pro late models. Good luck, everybody. So, as we are ready to go for heat race number 1 here for our pros versus super late models, as it's all pro late models winning the show, David Ellis and Jacob Owens, here we go, we're underway. As Jacob Owens at number 21 machine on the outside, JT Wellman to the inside as racing continues here at the Lima Land Motorsports Park. As I put all the weight as JT Wellman, a good slider in turns 1 and 2. You got Jacob Owens in the 321 all over his back bumper as Jacob Owens trying to get the handle of that 321 machine as you want the 115 of Dane Norris on the outside. Halfway to go, going to be shown this time by for heat race number 1 here at Lima Land as Dane Norris rips to the outside. It's still going to be all David Ellis, your race leader with a 12.066. Halfway to go here for these supers versus pro late models, as it's all going to be David Ellis in that number 13. Still going to be your race leader. Brendan Bazell in the 53 to the inside. Is it going to go door to door once again? Bazell to the bottom side. It's going to be the 321 of Mr. Jacob Owens on the outside. Great battle for the third spot. Owens continues to try to work the outside shelf. The bottom still too strong, as Owens going to try to get a lane going to the outside. Not going to be able to get there, so we're going to get 2 to go this time by David Ellis in the 13, JT Wellman in the B4 to the inside. What a battle for the lead. As David Ellis going to be able to get a run down to the backstretch. Here comes JT Wellman through the middle of 3 and 4. White flag in the air this time by. And you got a drag race on the 4s. They rub doors going into 1 and 2. As Wellman to the inside. That'll be the 13 of David Ellis. You have a new leader going in the middle of 3 and 4. As it's going to be JT Wellman. He will get it done. The 13 of David Ellis. Meanwhile, go to Jacob Owens in the 321. The 53 of Brendan Bazell. That'll be your field. Nice. What a race. What a race indeed. Give them 2 minutes and let's get ready to go. We'll head to Eldora Speedway. That event is coming up next. There you go. You get a clip then. I got you. Oh, yeah. Boy, oh boy, as the 13 machine of David Ellis as JT Wellman and company, as we're going to find out here at the end of it, then we're going to head to Eldora Speedway for our final event of the evening. So let's get ready to go as JT Wellman in the B4 and David Ellis at number 13 will be to the outside. Jacob Owens and Brendan Bazell, Dane Norris, and James Gray. We have 6 of our supers versus our pro late models here this afternoon. We'll head to Eldora Speedway for our final event here tonight at the SLR show, and this has been pretty good. You know, I think the most yellows we've had have been 2 in our shows. Yeah, we have 6 cars, but Charlotte Speedway, we had 2 green to checkered races with almost 15 to 17 cars at Lanier and Company. Pro late models are winning. It better be a clean race, Weston. It better be. I'll tell you, should be. So far, the pro late models are winning between the super late models. This time, I gave the supers all the weight and took all the weight out of it and gave them all the horsepower they can have. So this is going to be interesting, and the pro late models are winning 3-1. We'll head to Eldora Speedway and we'll see what's going to go down. As the 4B, JT Wellman's going to start on the pole in this one. To the outside to be that number 13. That's going to be David Ellis. To the outside, that number 53 will be Brendan Bazell. You got the number 321 of Jacob Owens. After that's going to be the number 91. It's going to be James Gray. The 115 of Dane Norris. That is your field Out of the Jacob Morris and Jason Stevens said, I'm leaving. I don't like what you do to these late models. My bot setups can't do anything. Here we go as the JT Wellman B4 machine will be your race leader. And that's what I love about SLR is you can't buy a setup. It will not work. You have to tweak it. You have to modify it. It makes everything all even and equal. So we're ready to go. As the B4, that's going to be old Mr. JT Wellman, David Ellis at number 13. Here we go. 50 laps here with the Limelight Sports Park. Supers versus the Pro Late Models. Jacob Owens in the 321. David Ellis and company got a long way to go. This racetrack's a little more heavier. Might be a good opportunity for some super late model drivers. As JT Wellman in the B4 going to be your leader. Here's that number 321. It's going to be Jacob Owens. You've got the number 53 of Brendan Mazzell. After that, it's going to be the 13 of David Ellis. Ellis trying to get the outside lane going. He might be in a pro late model. As the B4 of Wellman will be your leader. The 321 of Hayden. Jacob Owens. It'll be the old number 53 of Brendan Mazzell. David Ellis going to be in that number 13. That's going to be the top four. Dane Doors at the 115 on the inside. James Gray to the outside. Like I said, Supers versus the Pro Late Models. 5 out of 50. Still a little early for sliders as David Ellis going to be on the wall in the 13. David Ellis slams the wall in the 13. Comes to a stop and we will stay green. David Ellis taking over drove the race car a little bit in turn 1 and 2 as you have JT Wellman in the B4, the 321 of Jacob Owens as they continue to race their way down to the front stretch here for this afternoon as Wellman's going to be on the outside. There comes the 321 of Jacob Owens on the inside. They'll track race in the middle with 3 and 4 as Owens tiptoes on the bottom shelf. There's Brendan Mazzell in the number 53 right there to the outside as you got a side-by-side battle off of turn number 2. It's going to be the B4 of JT Wellman, Jacob Owens in the 321 to the inside, still battling on the bottom side of the speedway as the old number 53 of Brendan Mazzell's right there with him. Dane North to the 115 and James Gray going to be in the back of the field. We'll go to Eldora coming up next as the 4B of Wellman. Here comes the 321 of Jacob Owens on the inside as we're 10 out of 50. That's what happened. As Wellman's in the B4, you'll have the 321. It's going to be old Jacob Owens on the inside. What a great three-car battle here for the lead. As Wellman's holding off the charge of the 321 of Jacob Owens. A 53 machine of Brendan Mazzell going to go to the outside. And we got 11 out of 50. 12 out of 50 here for the late models. That's Dane Norris in the 115 and the 91 of James Gray. As Gray and Dane Norris continue to battle back here for the 5th spot. As Dane Norris in the 4th spot. James Gray in the 91. He'll be in the 5th spot. 13 out of 50 in the battle for the race lead continues. As JT Wellman in the B4. He'll go up to the outside. Here's going to be the 321 of Jacob Owens. Brendan Mazzell in the number 53 machine. As they're going to go 3 wide down off of turn number 2. As the B4 of JT Wellman continues to roll to the outside. You'll have the 321 of Jacob Owens and company just about 15 out of 50 here for the Supers versus the Pros here with the Lima Laminer Sports Park. Wellman still continuing to lead as Jacob Owens in the 321 will fall back into the 2nd spot. 16 out of 50 here tonight as the 53 of Brendan Mazzell right there behind him. How about JT Wellman keeping up here and keeping the race lead as he continues to pull away? You'll have the 53 as well for the 3rd spot. You guys get a chance to ride on board the old number 53 of Brendan Mazzell. So far, if you guys are keeping score, the Pro Late Models ECC, thank you for the 2 roses. If you guys are keeping score at home, the Pro Late Models are faster and better than the Super Late Models. They are winning 3-1 at this time. The Super Late Model versus the Pro Showdown has been going down here tonight. And the Pro Late Models are up 3-1 over the Supers. Well, this round here between the Supers versus the Pros, Wes, the Pro Late Models have 770 horsepower, weighing 2140 pounds at 500 pounds of torque. The Super Late Models this round have 932 horsepower with 670 some pounds of torque, and it seems like the Pro Late Models are better and winning the races as a pro. It would have been 4-1 if at Charlotte Speedway if Greg, who was in a pro late model, pros and supers, both of them combined, both of them are on the racetrack as we get about halfway to go as the B4 of Wellman continues to lead this one. Jacob Owens at the 321. It'll go to the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. Battling going on in the back of the field as the 115 of Dayton Norris. You got the 91 of James Gray. They continue to battle out here in the back of the field as we get about 25 more to go here. And it's been a green to checkered race so far besides David Ellis hitting the wall. And yeah, dude, it's been nuts, ECC. They were tied in the polls between the pros and the supers, and it's been a very interesting show tonight so far. JT Wellman starting to get a little tight there. You got the 321 of Jacob Owens at the 53 of Brendan Mazzell, and you got this battle back here between Dayton Norris and the 91 of James Gray. But we only had 6 cars start out of here. You know what the cool thing is? We're getting ready to go to Eldora Speedway. Coming up next, Justin Crawford for our pros versus our super late models. And JT Wellman is driving away in that B4 machine. But, you know, we had a full field there between the Lanier, and we had a full field pretty much at I-55. And Tolson won in a pro late model. Jamie Massey was like, holy crap, Peter, I just outdrove a super late model. And that's the thing. I don't know what the point of the matter is, but JT Wellman in B4 is driving away in this one here, about 20 more laps to go. It's really mind-boggling as this battle for the 4th and 5th spot's looking good as James Gray, the 91, Dayton Norris at the 115, and they've been pretty much 2 yellows at max and green the checkered shows as well as JT Wellman is still your leader in that B4 machine, but the handling starting to fall off on that race car here a little bit as he keeps getting a little tight in the middle of 3 and 4. Jacob Owens in the 321 will go to Brendan Mazzell in the 53. A-Class 2000 I rating to come out here and race. Mia, thank you for the heart me. Welcome to the channel. About 16 more laps to go here for these pros versus super duper late models at the Lima Land Motorsports Park. Sure will. As the old B4 of JT Wellman continues to roll to the bottom. We got Jacob Owens at the 321. It'll be the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. After that, you're going to have the 91 of James Gray with the 115 of Dayton Norris. 15 more to go in the B4 of JT Wellman is still your leader. Jacob Owens going to find another way around the speedway, and I believe he has, as he just ran a 12.545. JT Wellman able to roll to the bottom. He's been running 12.5s at the same time. Can Jacob Owens find a way to catch up to JT Wellman? And I believe he's starting to. He's got 13 laps to do it. He was a 10th faster that time around, as JT Wellman might want to find something here soon because Jacob Owens gets that thing rolling. I think he's going to be able to get it done, as James Gray is going to be here. Also, the number 115 of Dayton Norris at B4 of JT Wellman listening in on the broadcast. He started moving up the speedway as well. We got about 11 to go. Oh boy. Yeah, JT Wellman's got a problem. He is almost 2/10 slower than your second place runner, as I think B4 has burned his tires up or something, because here comes Jacob Owens in a 321. Handling has gone away on the 4B as Jacob Owens has found the way around the speedway. As Owens going to get a good run on the outside of turn 3 and 4. He is closing in and fast. If he can just hold it together in that 321. We got about 7 more to go. Going to be this time around. Jacob Owens can smell it. As here's Wellman on the bottom side of the speedway. As Owens going to get the big run. Oh, he hits the wall. He can't do that. He's going to drive the living dog snot out of that race car. As Wellman continues to slow roll the bottom, here comes JT. Here comes Jacob Owens once again, as he lost a ton of time hitting that wall. He's got the race car to do it if he just kept it out of the wall, but it looks like his tires might have gone away. You got 5 to go, gonna be this time by Jacob Owens got to hit it right, and hitting the wall is not going to do it, as you got the 53 of Brennan Mazzell right there behind him as well. 5 to go here for the pros versus super duper late models, as JT Wellman is still your race leader. Can Owens, he's got to run the perfect line. He was doing it, and now it looks like it's gone away as Wellman continues to roll to the bottom. We got 5 to go, no, 3 to go, 4 to go, 3 to go this time by. Darn it, Jacob Owens cracked the wall, and that's all she wrote at 321. Now it looks like the tires might have gone on that race car as well. 2 to go for the B4 of JT Wellman. Wellman's got some lap down traffic in front of him. Dane Norris in the 115 as JT Wellman in the B4. We'll see the white flag in the air this time by. Man, I'll tell you what, over the years of JT Wellman in the 4B, he's going to make his way right through the middle of 3 and 4, and I believe for the first time, he's going to see the checkered flag here at Lima Land. It'll go to Jacob Owens and Brendan Mazzell, going to be the top 3. Straight line down the front stretch, guys. See you in the front stretch. As we're going to move to Eldora Speedway, that'll be our next event coming up next. I think Jacob Owens was gonna get him if he just got it. I think Jacob Owens would have got him if he just didn't crack the wall. I mean, he was coming quick. Let's see who won this one. As we're gonna go, I gotta do that later. Crap, I clicked it. Darn it, that sucks. So we'll have to do that later. Woo! Where's my mouse? There it is. Jacob Owens.
Yes.
What's going on, boss man? JT Wellman in the B4, your winner.
Woo! He made me earn it on the first part.
I'll tell you what, you earned it indeed, man.
Woo. I didn't know if he's gonna squeeze me or not, but when I figured out I could just stay up above him, it just worked.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. Heck of a drive, heck of a win. It was mostly super late model besides one pro late model by Dane Norris, and I think the track was just too heavy to find anything else.
Oh, I love this place. There ain't nothing like this place when it's heavy. You can run and rip the top, middle, bottom, or it doesn't matter. It suits everybody.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a pretty good drive by you as well, man. And let's learn more about this B4 as he got his first win ever in the SLR show.
Yeah, quick time practice and the heat and everything. Yeah, I haven't won any of that here.
well, you did. How's it make you feel?
It's nice to knock it off the list.
He said knock it off the list. Well, I'll tell you what, heck of a drive, man. Who do you got to thank as we're going to move to Eldora Speedway for our final event here tonight?
Jamie Miller Inc. putting this on. The Majula Shea for the sets, even though I alter them up quite a bit.
Yeah, you have to.
I have to alter them to suit me for just regular stuff. But you for putting these on. What you're doing with this today, it's kind of different. Where I did with cedar, instead of having the weight loaded up like I normally do, I actually had to lower it. So to stop, it kept rolling over onto the right.
Well, we'll see what the super late models are going to do here at the Eldora Speedway. That's going to be coming up next, man. Thanks for coming out here and racing today. We'll go to Eldora for our final event for the pros versus super late model showdown.
Thank you.
Jacob Owens in the 321, man. I thought you were going to catch JT, man. You were flying until you hit the outside wall. Jacob? You might decide to push to talk. I can't hear you. Jake, I can't hear you if you're there.
He's in the waiting room.
You gonna try again? You there, Jacob?
Now he's muted.
He's trying to fix it.
You hear me now?
There, I can hear you now.
Let me
Yeah,
there we go.
I don't know why it's making you guys do that. I looked to see why it's making you guys do that. But Jacob, your podium here. It's been a while since I talked to you.
Yes. Had a little bit of a dry spell there.
Well, you got the second place run. You were also in a super late model. I thought you were going to get JT Wellman there because you have the outside starting to roll there a little bit until you hit the wall.
Yeah. You know, I started rolling the top, and it felt like it was coming, and I felt like I was closing the gap. He looked like he was getting closer, and then yeah, felt like he was getting closer, and I was closing in on him, and then got into the front stretch wall there, and I think that killed my run. So.
But other than that, man, what do you think of these super late models? This time I gave them all the beans. I mean, let me know.
I'd say, you know, right there seemed pretty even. I also think that, you know, we've been doing the pros for so long with the added weight and adjusted power. I think some guys got some stuff figured out.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Geekle.
Yeah, and supers with the weight and power adjustments is a little uncharted territory. So I think if this were an ongoing thing, I think some guys would figure some things out and get them rolling. But I think right now, with as much as we've been running the pros, it's that these guys got them figured out, and that's why these guys are rolling as fast as they are.
Yeah, I think you're right too, Jacob. But it doesn't hurt to mix things up and give it a try. Like I said, the polls were, how do you want to say it? They were tied. So I was like, well, if you guys want to not decide, I figure I would just.
Hey, it's made it interesting to kind of have the pros versus super battle, and I tried to hop in at Cedar Lake in a super because I was watching the stream, and I had heard you guys saying that pros were winning, so I'm like, I'm gonna try a super. So see how different it is, see if we can make something happen. But yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it's been fun because when Hayden Tolson won the first event at I-55 in a pro, and then Jamie went into a pro and dominated at Lanier. Also, we had 15-16 cars too, and then Charlotte came up and the super was leading, but then what's his name, Greg, was all over his back bumper, and that could have been another pro deal too. So we'll see what it's like at Eldora. So I don't know. It's either people are figuring it out. Is it the cars themselves? I don't know. We're gonna find out. But the super top three here, who do you gotta think?
Well, my fiance for letting me, get on the rig this late at night. And our, that's pretty much it.
Hey man, we'll see you at Eldora Speedway. That's loaded up and ready to go.
Sounds good. I'll see you there.
See you there. Yep. Good job, JT Wellman, after 2 years of trying. Congratulations. Well, let's get on with it, as our final event's going to be heading to Eldora Speedway here tonight at the SLR show. Fans in the stands, what have you guys thinking of the pros versus super late model show? We've been kind of playing with the supers back and forth, leaving the pros alone. But what do you guys think so far of what you guys have been noticing? And I'll send you a winner shot there. Yeah, I'll get that to you before I get off the computer today, JT. I got you. So let's get ready to go. It's Chris Thibodeau, Jacob Owens, and JT Wellman. They're going to come out here in all super late models here with the Eldora Speedway. That is our final event tonight. Let's pack the joint up if we can, as we are ready to roll as Brendan Bazell, Chris Thibodeau, and Jacob Owens, JT Wellman, already on the Speedway. Let's see. We have 4 of them. Versus the pros versus the super late models at Eldora Speedway. Aye. Brandon Mazelle's got that thing flying. I heard that thing coming out the bottom. That thing is rolling. We will be running tomorrow. I haven't quite figured out what tomorrow's schedule is going to be like, but I don't know. Tomorrow's going to be another show like this or not. It all depends on the SLR Discord. As Chris Thibodeau, Jacob Owens, and company, we have 4 late models. That's it here at the Eldora Speedway.
Thank you for the follow. Here, take this Jello flag.
JDM Dunn's brother, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel here this afternoon. Out there looking like the Manitoba Missile sure is. I only have 4. I figured a lot of people are watching Eldora. David, thank you for the follow. The real Jake the Snake. Is that like the real Jake the Snake Roberts? Thank you for the follow. I like wrestling. I do watch wrestling. No, sir. Hey, I figured. I just tried to throw it out there at you, but hey, thanks for the follow, boss man. I'm glad you got the reference. I love it. We got 5 here at the Eldora Speedway. Just 5. That's incredible, but it's okay. As our A-Class 2000i rating and company, as we're going to finish it off here tonight at the SLR show. I'm sorry, I'm already done. This is my final event. Man, these guys are flying. I've got to stay at the Ricky Wee's house when we bought the car from him. It was the sickest place ever. That's awesome. Hello from North Carolina. Got to see you. Good. Thank you for coming out here. As we got the number 27 machine going to be joining in late here for the pros versus super duper late models. That's going to be Robert Henderson going to be joining in here for the Eldora Speedway. We got 6 here this afternoon. You've got the old B5. That's going to be Ivan Godwin going to be joining us in the Budweiser machine. He's got a Rocket XR1 as well. After that, he's going to have the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. Meanwhile, it's going to go to Ivan Godwin once again in that new B5 machine. I like the look of that. We got 6 supers here this afternoon, and that's probably going to do it here tonight at the Eldora Speedway. 1 heat race and a 50-lap feature for 6 cars. Well, we got 6 of them here, and we're going to finish this off. I believe we all got super late. All of them are supers here at the Eldora Speedway. Let me take a look real quick, and I can tell you. I see a super. See a super, 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 super. Yup, all of them are in supers. Oh my. Yeah. So let's finish it out here with the Eldora Speedway. Everybody down on the bottom side is going to let them have the racetrack. We're going to race it out as is. Nah, you're good, Brendan. Everybody just run supers, whatever. It's all good. You don't need to switch, man. It's all good. Everybody, I added about 50 pounds of weight to these cars here just to get them a grip a little bit too. You're good. You're good. You're good, Brendan. You are good. We did learn, though. I mean, we did learn. As we're going to get ready to rumble here for the super late models here with the Eldora Speedway. 6 of them here this afternoon. Robert Henderson at number 27 and company, and that's going to be our deal. JT Wellman in the 4B. After that, it's going to be the B5. That's going to be Ivan Godwin. After that, you got the 53 and Brendan Mazzell going to be our field. We have 6 of them here for the super late model at the Eldora Speedway. That is our final event here tonight. I was hoping we would get a couple more, but we lost a lot of drivers from the beginning of the stream. We had 15, 16 of them, and we got a good show, though, overall. That's Brendan Mazzell in the 53 and company, and it looks like it's going to go 3-3 here this afternoon, and we will run our 6 cars, and then we'll have a 50-lap feature for them as well, and I guess we'll see if the SLR Discord can actually vote for a car next time. We can have some concurrent racing. So let's get ready to roll up here this afternoon. Oh yeah, let's get ready to rumble already as our super late models getting ready to line up. We'll see if anybody's going to want an EOL penalty here with the Eldora Speedway. Let's roll through. Looking for EOLs. Anybody want one? So I added 50 pounds of weight to these supers, and I gave you all the horsepower in the world. Let me know what you guys think of them then after the show, because I'm trying to find a good balance for these pros and supers. What up, Muskrat? Good to see you this afternoon. Cool deal, guys. This is 6 of us and a 50-lap feature. Thank you all for coming out. Brandon said they sounded like they were zooming. Like you heard them in the ears. They were like rolling. All I did was put a little weight to them, gave them that extra horsepower, man. It looked like they were flying. That's all I did was put 50 pounds and gave you all the power in the world to them. Let's get ready to go as Chris Thibodeau going to be on the pole out of RCR Fusion Setup Shop Machine. To the outside to be the 321. That's going to be the Jacob Bowens machine. You got the 53 machine from Max Blight Longhorn Chassis. Brendan Mazzell to the outside in the B5 in the VGA. True Timber Cambo. That's going to be the Budweiser Ivan Godwin. To the inside, he got his first ever win in 2 years at the Live and Land Motorsports Park. It's going to be the B4 of JT Wellman. To the outside, it's going to be my longtime supporter. It's going to be the RHR Robert Henderson, number 27. Met him twice in real life at Lawrenceburg and here in Pennsylvania. Let's get ready to rumble here for our 6 super duper late models. As the 44 of Chris Thibodeau is going to take them off the middle of 3 and 4. We are underway here at Eldora. 8 laps here for the super duper late models because everybody's in the super late models here for the Eldora Speedway. Brendan Mazzell, the number 53. Here comes that B5 machine. That's going to be Ivan Godwin as he's going to get a good run on the inside of Jacob Owens as we are running 15 580s. 15 580s here for the super duper late models as that's Chris Thibodeau in that number 44 machine. Just ran a 15 580. Next lap later for Chris Thibodeau, 14.588. 14.588 here for the super late models as Robert Henderson at number 27 machine. It'll be the 321 machine of Jacob Owens as Chris Thibodeau is going to get another one. What's he going to run this time? A 14.522. and Chris Thibodeau is flying around the Eldora Speedway. Brendan Mazzell in the 53 to the inside. You got Robert Henderson up the third. It'll be the 5 of Ivan Godwin. The 321 of Jacob Owens. Meanwhile, it's going to be the 4B of JT Wellman. And now we're in the 14.4s. Robert Henderson has ran a 14.421. 6 out of 8 here with the Eldora Speedway. We're down to the 14.410s. Robert Henderson almost put a 14.3 down. As you get about 2 more to go this time around. Thibodeau's going to be in the wall. Here comes Brendan Mazzell to the inside. As you got 2 to go. Going to be this time by. Late models are flying around the Eldora Speedway, and Ivan Godwin has ran a 3, a 14.397 for Ivan Godwin. White flag in the air. As these guys are lining through the middle of 3 and 4 for the final time, Chris Thibodeau in the 44 will be your winner. Will be the 53 of Brendan Mazzell. Robert Henderson in the 27. Ivan Godwin just ran a 14.3 here at the Eldora Speedway. Holy cow. Got you 2 minutes, boys. Woo-wee, that was pretty good, man. I can't believe they're running 14.397 was the quickest time set by Ivan Godwin with 55 pounds of weight in the car. That is flying here. I mean, yeah, we have 6 cars, but my goodness. Your personal best at a 14.5? Well, you're way off the pace. The top 4 are flying around here. I wonder if that extra 55 pounds in the car is helping them stay on the racetracks. Probably why they're flying. Good Lord. Yeehaw. What a race time indeed. Holy smokes. Jesus. Anybody want an EOL?
I'll take one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are literally running. I put 55 pounds of weight in them, and I gave you guys all the power in the world. Did that help these cars out?
It's all right. It really don't feel much different.
Does it feel like it's got more grip, maybe?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Is it for the better or for worse there? Feels either one adjustment. I wonder if I put 110 pounds of weight in them and give them all the power in the world and see how much better they would actually stick to the track in a way. But that's good news. All right, guys, just the 6 of us, 50 laps. You guys are flying around the track. Top 4 ran 14.3s, and Jacob Owens and JT Wellman ran 14.5s. So good luck, have fun, everybody. Let's get in, get out, and let's go home for the night. Good luck, boys. Well, we have 6 super late models here for the Eldora Speedway. As we're ready to rip around the track, man. 14.3s. We're down here, and Chris Thibodeau said it. He kind of likes the weight in there a little bit. We'll see how this all turns out. As the 53 of Brendan Mazzell, Robert Henderson. As we are ready to rock, we're underway. I think it's going to stay the same size, so here we go. clearing black flags here for the super late models. Again, Robert Henderson at number 27 machine is your current leader. As you get the 53, that's going to be Brendan Bazell, Jacob Owens in that number 321 machine. As we're 2 out of 50 so far. As Jacob Owens going to be, these are all super late models. There's no pros in this event. Chris Thibodeau in that number 44 machine crossed up into the back of the field already. He's got we got the B5 of Ivan Godwin in the fence line. I don't know if he got car hide or what, but Ivan Godwin's night's already over. As we continue on, how about Robert Henderson at number 27 machine, rip of the lip. After that, he's going to continue to rip as well. As Robert Henderson's still going to be your race leader, 40 out of 4 out of 50. Still got a long way to go here for these super late models. As the 27 to Robert Henderson. Meanwhile, the old 53 of Brendan Bazell. After that's going to be the number 21 machine of Jacob Owens. As he'll roll to the inside, you'll have the number B4 to the JT Wellman to the 44 of Chris Thibodeau. As Thibodeau was the leader here to schedule on the pole, but he decided to take an EOL penalty. He's going to maybe do quick work here at JT Wellman in the 4B. Pretty good race here with the top front runners as Henderson's going to bang the right rear quarter panel on the wall. They're running 14.7s right now this time. As Henderson's still the leader, here's the 53 machine of Brendan Bazell and Jacob Owens. Going to be the field of Chris Thibodeau and JT Wellman got together. And Chris Thibodeau is going to be able to give the spot maybe back as he's going to run to the bottom. And he's going to pull away. And JT Wellman's going to be right there behind him. And Chris Thibodeau is going to pull away. Thibodeau's got a lot of work to do to catch up to the top 3. As Robert Henderson to the 27, still the leader. Brendan Bazell and Jacob Owens. That's going to be the top 3. JT Wellman and Chris Thibodeau's got a long way to go as these boys are flying around here with the Eldora Speedway. We'll get an opportunity to ride on board Jacob Owens here for a few laps. Thank you, Timmy, for the like. Robert Henderson to the 27 still leads. You got a couple laps here with Jacob Owens, and so far not as much has changed as Chris Thibodeau still way deep in that number 44 machine as we continue on. As Robert Henderson at number 27 still lead about single file nose to tail here with the Eldora Speedway. Aiden Thomas, thank you for the follow. As Henderson continues to hold on as Jacob Owens a little bit faster at number 321 machine. Yeah, we only had 6 cars show up for this one for the super late models as we continue here this afternoon. We got 15 out of 50 as Robert Henderson at number 27 machine going to be able to go down to the backstretch. Here's Jacob Owens on the 321. He's going to take a look to the inside as Brendan Bazell on the 53. He'll go to the outside. There's 16 out of 50 here this afternoon as the super late models as Henderson's now going to be in the wall as well. He saved it and kept the race lead as the battle's going to be for the second and third spot. The 53 of Brendan Bazell to the top shelf. Yeah, it's going to be Jacob Owens to the inside. How about Jacob Owens able to roll to the inside? They are flying around this racetrack as Jacob Owens has found something on the bottom side of the speedway here in these super late models. As the number 27 of Robert Henderson, Jacob Owens going to roll right through the middle of 3 and 4. Brendan Bazell in that number 53 machine right there behind him. Aiden Thomas, thank you for the rose. We appreciate ya. As the battle's going to be for the race lead. Henderson up on the outside. Jacob Owens in the 321. Brendan Bazell right there as well. Jacob Owens, a man on the move. 18 out of 50 here at Eldora. Chris Thibodeau and JT Wellman look like they're struggling to get around this racetrack. Chris in the 44, one heat race action, went to the tail of the field, and looks like setup or handling has gone away on that number 44 machine. As the B4 of JT Wellman going to be in the 5th spot, 20 out of 50. You got a battle for the race lead. Robert Henderson at number 27 machine with a 321 of Jacob Owens as they continue to battle their way right through the middle of turn 3 and 4. Looks like the line might have changed as Henderson went to the middle, so did Jacob Owens in that 321. Brandon Mazzell in the 53 as well. 22 out of 50 here as it's still Robert Henderson going to be your race leader at this time. Still a pretty good battle, by the way, as we are ready to set forward here. As you got a battle for the race lead, as it's going to be the 321 of Jacob Owens with the number 27 of Robert Henderson. As we got about 26 to go, and Henderson has absolutely done a really good job as Henderson's going to roll to the inside. And you got Jacob Owens there down in the middle as well. These guys will go down to the backstretch once again. Here comes Jacob Owens. He's going to tiptoe to the outside. You got Henderson back to the inside. As we will go door to door through the middle of turn 3 and 4, 1 and 2. Henderson to the inside. Owens going to get a good run to the outside. As the 321 of Jacob Owens will be your new leader past halfway to go. Halfway to go here is Jacob Owens in the 321 machine that's going to be rolling down the backstretch. Meanwhile, the number 327 machine of Robert Henderson as JT Wellman pulled in. It's all good as we are rolling through. As the 321 machine, that's going to be Jacob Owens, still going to be the race leader. You've got the number 27 of Robert Henderson. Meanwhile, the 53 of Brendan Mazzell going to be the field. Thank you, Aiden Thomas. We appreciate it. As Jacob Owens in the 321 machine is still going to be your race leader. As the number 27 of Robert Henderson to the inside once again. They're going to go side by side, door to door off a 3 and 4. And they're running the bottom on Eldora Speedway. 19 to go as Jacob Owens still going to be your race leader, but Robert Henderson going to move to the second slot. Brandon Mazzell unable to get anything going on the outside of the speedway. As the 321 of Jacob Owens going to be able to roll through the middle to a diamond cut line off of 4 as he's going to be your leader this time. Chris Thibodeau's got a long way to go, 5 spots behind. Garrett, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel as the battle's going to be for the second spot. Robert Henderson into the 27. He'll be for the second spot with the 53 of Brandon Mazzell all over the back bumper of him. As we got 16 to go here with the Eldora Speedway. It's still a great 3-car race. We only have 6 cars show up here at Eldora. As Brandon Mazzell in the 53 going to go to the inside. Robert Henderson through the middle of 3 and 4 as Mazzell stuck it in deep on the bottom of 3 and 4. 15 to go. 15 to go as the 53 of Brendan Mazzell going to be able to roll to the backstretch. As the 27 of Robert Henderson, the 321 of Jacob Owens going to be your race leader. As Robert Henderson will move into the second spot. As the 321 machine, that's going to be all Mr. Jacob Owens. Here comes Brendan Mazzell going to be able to get down to the backstretch. 14 to go. Mazzell had to get on the brake pedals to avoid getting into the back bumper of Robert Henderson. We got 14 to go here at Eldora. Owens, your race leader in the 321. Here comes Brendan Mazzell in the 53. Going to get the run to the outside. Hits the wall down to the backstretch. Good save by that driver. We're going to have the 27 of Henderson right through the middle of 3 and 4. Once again, we got 12 to go, they say. As the old old 321 of Jacob Owens down to the backstretch as he's got Robert Henderson right there. Here comes Mazel to the inside, side by side, door to door in the middle of 3 and 4. 12 to go here for the super late models. As the old 53 of Brendan Mazel is going to throw the slide job. Here comes Henderson back to the inside. We got about 11 to go. It's Robert Henderson to the inside, still side by side. You got a double high five. 10 to go. Going to be this time by. And Henderson's going to kill the inside wall. 360 and what a save. 9 more to go as the 321 of Jacob Owens going to be down to the backstretch. A 53 of Brendan Mazel as he rolls through. As the 327 of Owens still the leader with Brendan Mazel hot on his heels as Chris Thibodeau and Robert Henderson are going to battle for the 3rd spot. Thibodeau got around Robert Henderson as Henderson's got a lot of door damage. What a save for sure. 8 more to go, they say. The battle for the race lead. It's going to be the 321. That's going to be all Jacob Owens with about 7 to go. Here comes Brendan Mazel in that number 53 machine as he's going to run to the outside. You got the 321 of Jacob Owens. He'll work to the inside of the speedway as it's going to be the old 321. Owens going to be able to work to the backstretch. 6 more to go. 6 more to go as the 321 of Jacob Owens going to be able to roll right through the middle of 3 and 4. The 53 of Brendan Mazel hot on his heels. Somebody give me a high five. Going to be in the air this time by Jacob Owens in the 321 to the middle. It's going to be Brendan Mazel trying to get that outside lane rolling. Can he get through the turns down to the backstretch? Jacob Owens right through the middle once again. I have no idea, Brother Daryl. 4 to go. Owens getting a little sideways off of turn 1 and 2. Aiden Thomas, thank you for the heart meet. Welcome to the fan club. As Jacob Owens right there. Jason Bice gave me a high five. I love it. 4 to go. Looks like the handling's starting to go away on the 321 machine. We got 3 to go. Brandon Mazel into the wall. Here comes Chris Thibodeau in that number 44 machine late in this one. As it's going to see the 2 sticks in the air. Going to be this time by. And Chris Thibodeau is moving in that number 44. 2/10 quicker than the front runners. I don't know if he's going to get there in time. As Jacob Owens in the 321. And you got Brandon Mazel in the 53. Nose and tail. Chris Thibodeau's right there. White flag in the air. As Mazel's in the wall, Chris Thibodeau's right there. Not going to quite get there in time. As the 321 is going to be Jacob Owens. He's going to get the checkered flag here with the Eldora Speedway. Brendan Mazel and Chris Thibodeau going to be your top 3. Come on down, top 3 to the front stretch so I can get that picture, please. Owens, you may use the podium. Mazel to the front stretch in front, and Chris be on the racetrack to the 3rd spot, please. Thank you. Good run, gentlemen. That'll work. Got it, boys. Thank you. Oh, boy. What a run indeed. Holy cow. What a race. Congratulations to Jacob Owens on the win. And now we're going to get our word from our drivers here in just a minute. Hey, 7,269 likes, 29 new followers, and 2,500. We're actually done tonight. That's my final race of the evening. Jacob Owens in the 321, your winner. What a race.
Yes, sir.
Holy cow. Did you like the extra 50 pounds in the car or what?
Honestly, I felt like it made the world of a difference.
That's what I thought.
It just felt like the car had a little more bite all the way around. The car was really good through the center and coming up off the corners wasn't really, I feel like in the past I've struggled getting off the corner, just spinning the tires, that sort of thing. But yeah, it felt super good.
So so in iRacing, they have them as like 2250 or something like that. So I was wondering, I wonder if I run the Lucas Oil weight like 2350 in the supers and give them all the power in the world and see what happens. Would you think that'd be better for the supers or not?
Yeah. I mean, what are they at now? 22? Did you say 22?
I added 50 pounds to them, so they start. I think they're like 20. Let me look real quick. They are. Let me 1 second. Because you said you like the extra 50 pounds in them, so they are. Let me just get a. So stock, they run 2250. I added 50 pounds, which put them 2350 or 23 this time.
Yeah, I think 2350. That's yeah.
And then give them all the power in the world, and they're gonna be gnarly.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually had mine restricted down. I basically when I've been doing this, I've just basically kind of been playing with, you know, I just throw an official on and then start messing with a bunch of stuff and trying to see what works. And I mean, I actually even had it restricted down a little bit. I heard Brennan coming there towards the end, and I was like, I just hope I got enough to hold on.
Well, I'll tell you what. So I think that's what we're going to do here at SLR when the super late models get voted in. We're going to run a 2350 weight just like the Lucas Oil late models and push forward from here because you guys were moving.
Yeah, that was a ton of fun.
And you were able to hang on to it? Okay,
Yeah.
love it. All right, love it. Well, I'll tell you what, Jacob, hell of a show. We only had 6 cars, but you know what? You guys put on one of a show. Good luck. And who do you got to thank?
Again, just my fiance and letting me get on here late at night and cutting into our us time, I guess.
Yeah, I'll let you get going. My wife does the same thing to me too. Have a good night, man. Thanks for racing.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Oh my. Brendan Bazell, I think you may have liked the weight that I put in that car a little bit.
Oh, Pete, I'm freaking exhausted. My arms are so pumped right now.
All that power and it actually hooked there a little bit, huh?
I thought it felt great.
All right, so I think that's what I'm gonna do because I saw those late models. You weren't slipping and sliding coming off the corner. You were able to put the power down, and it looked good.
It felt amazing, and then at the end, I got a little excited getting so close to first, so I think I ended up burning those tires up.
Man, you tried the outside there, and I guess the slick there underneath that little bit of dirt had you spinning the tires coming off the exit. You banged the wall not once, twice off it too.
I think if we kept a tally, it'd be a lot higher than that.
Sounds like you had fun today.
Oh yeah, I think that was probably one of the best races I've ran here.
Well, who do you got to thank, man? And I think we're gonna hurt a lot of setup shots and a lot of feelings when I go 2350 for the super late models. And who do you got to thank, man?
I got to thank Greg Throne, Mason Day, and you for putting these on.
Hey, man, thanks for coming out and racing today. That was a lot of fun.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah, bud. Robert Henderson, since Chris Thibodeau's not here, let's talk about your run.
Oh, I was just out there having some fun on that old iRacing setup, seeing how long I could hold everybody else off.
Well, you held them off enough to the point where we had some weight in the super. You were flying. I think you ran a 14.3 at one point.
Yeah, I was just out there Ricky Bobby and it pedal to the metal, seeing how far I could go.
What'd you think of the super with the like 50 pounds added to it?
You know, the little bit of experience I have in these cars, it felt pretty darn good to me.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm racing tomorrow. I hope to see you there. Who do you got to thank in the RHR number 27?
No, I gotta thank you for putting on the wonderful show. Gotta thank my boy Tobias for actually allowing me a few minutes to get on the computer nowadays because he's always on here, and iRacing for the setups.
Hey, man, I will see you tomorrow, man. Thanks for coming out and racing today.
Yeah, I'll try to make it out there, old Pedro.
All right, we'll see you around.
Okay.
Bye. Well, that does it here at the SLR show here this afternoon. And I think now we're done here tonight. I ran my 6 shows and I'm going to go home and get ready to go. We appreciate everybody that came out to the SLR show here this afternoon. And we appreciate everything you guys have been doing. And it was a good day. The guys had fun, and the weight and everything for the supers was absolutely pretty cool. The pros and the supers ended up in a tie, so we will continue on moving forward here, and I will see you guys tomorrow. If you guys are in the SLR Discord, you guys will know when. Good night, everybody.